Evening, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Watts World. I hope all is well. Evening, Be Charming, Billy, Pat Evans, Flame On, 420 Wild Dragon, Prepper 101, Miss Bonnie, Terry King, Pat Evans. It's good to see all y'all beautiful people. Yep, March Madness is fully uploaded, and now we're in the Ides of March. Hit Girl, always a pleasure to see you. I'm Muir. I hope all is well, brother. Two packs. Always a pleasure to see you. Yeah, allegedly to his story, we are in the Ides of March. You know, we've come a long way since Julius Caesar times, but I think that that time period and those events there is somewhat of where it gets his origin stories, the Ides of March. But anyway, no storms here. It's another beautiful day. I think we got up to like 81. I think it's supposed to get down to 66 for the low tonight. I know we do have a cold snap coming in the next couple days. Then after that, it seems to warm back up, but that's kind of business as usual from my area where I live here on Georgia. Uh, After we get our once a year, one day snowpocalypse snow, it kind of fluctuates up and down until about the first week in April. Oh yeah, we're fully into March Madness. I mean, I think it's definitely living up to the name, living up to the hype. You know, I don't know. I don't really like the term. It is what it is, but I guess if you had to plug it in somewhere, I guess these could be one of those instances. You know. Yeah, yeah. Be careful, man. You got to crack a window in that thing. You can't be hotter than it is down here on Georgia. That just ain't right. I personally don't appreciate it, and I don't think your social credit score will like it either. But I don't think it's supposed to get below freezing. But I think the next couple of nights they're calling it, or they said it's supposed to get back down into the 30s. Phil R, good to see you, brother. I hope all is well. Glad you can make it. You got a couple trees down up there, Billy, from the storm? Mm. Yeah, I saw on the what little bit of the news I watched earlier today. I saw where it was. I guess it was up there near the Great Lakes. They were getting hit pretty hard. Fancy Oak, it's fancy seeing you here, Fancy Oak. I'm glad you could join us. I appreciate you being here. Hope all is well. Mm. Allegedly, allegedly 2 packs. Allegedly. 65 miles per hour. Damn. Shoot. They was running like that's as fast as the Meemaws was running when the Tickle Me Elmos came out. Shoot. 65. Mm. I know, what was it, yesterday? It was pretty windy here, but it was nice. 12 inches of snow in Maryland Monday. Nice. Go by Moose. Oh, wow. You moving down to South Kakalaki? That's where you moving to, Phil? Mm. Yeah, probably all that ice and snow and hell, them 65-mile-per-hour winds definitely don't help. Damn. Shoot. They coming around the corner like Dale Earnhardt Sr. in Daytona. Better watch out. Nice. South Carolina ain't a bad place. You know, it's about like any state. You know, it's got some good areas, some bad areas, but I like it. There you go, Prepper. Allegedly. I appreciate you reminding me. 42-mile-per-hour winds west of us in Kentucky, tornado watch. Oh man, man, that's like I don't know. I forget the different stages of like tornadoes. I guess what the F1 through 5. I forget the different wind stages in that, but that almost seems like a hurricane type wind. You know, interesting stuff. Upstate Greenville. Okay, yeah, I've been through Greenville a couple times. I'm not too far from anywhere in South Carolina, really. I live right on the river, so I can be in Columbia in less than an hour. Damn. Jackie Fox. Shoot, we can get the party started now. Miss Fox has arrived. It's good to see you. I hope all is well. Been watching the Bass tournament. Shoot, I forget when it is. They have they have several big Bass tournaments in the area um, throughout spring. I think they have one during the summer, and I think there's a couple towards the end of fall up at Clark's Hill, the big lakes we have right up the road. The Great Lakes of the South. I don't think nobody calls them that, but I'll call them that. Category 1 is 74 to 94. Yeah, so that's almost like Category 1 speeds. Yeah, that's hurricane-esque. Mm. Yeah, Prepper 101, so what's the number? Just asking for a friend, of course. Don't let the mother-in-law find out. Have to institute plausible deniability. Yeah, I know I was watching, and of course I don't have all the numbers and data and all the fancy uploads to present right now. But yeah, I remember I was watching some stuff towards the end of the last year and the beginning of this year, talking about different things. And I know some shortages and some things we see is greatly inflated, deflated or inflated one way or the other. But um, if nothing else, I mean, the basic thing. I mean, if you see fuel going up, it's pretty easy to figure that other things are going to go up along with it. You know, those trucks and those trains and different things it takes it to get there. Mainly the 18 wheelers and stuff on and on the roads of America. You figure that fuel goes up, the charge of those goods goes to have to go up. You know, the service fee, the route fee, whatever it may be, has to go up. I mean, this isn't anything new. I mean, we've seen these type of things happen before. Most people here have seen it in more cycles than I've ever seen it. But yeah, it ain't, I don't think it's no reason to freak out, panic. You know what I mean? Uh, but definitely be prepared to the best of your abilities. You know, physically, mentally, spiritually. You know, whatever we can do each and every day to make ourselves better, make this situation better, make this uh, program interaction, metaverse, MySpace 2.0 interaction, whatever we can do to make it better. I know it may sound cheesy and cliche, but I mean, ultimately, you know, what are you going to do? You know, that sounds like something 101 would say, you know. I forget, I forget who told me that back in the day. Some old guy. It was probably one of my granddaddy's buddies. I asked him, I was saying something about the graveyard or dying or something, and he was like, yeah, you know, cemetery to graveyard. One thing about it, people are dying to get in there. You know what I mean? Thinking, damn, you know, he ain't lying. He might have, you know, yeah, yeah, yeah. Everybody's facing this thing we call life at a different level. You know, different things. We have different demands, different requirements, different needs. You know, some people have families, some people don't. Some people's working, some people's retired. You know, but I'd be willing to bet that most people here go in and day out, and they make the best of it each and every day. You know, we've survived 100% of the battles so far. Hey, Phil, you know, I'm not a dad, but you know, sometimes I could throw in a dad joke. You know, sometimes my autism kicks in, and that's all I really got is just a good used dad joke. You know, guess as long as you got one of them in the tank, you know, you're good in some circles. You know, it ain't nothing but bingo night. Get a ringer every now and then. Buckeye Bob, I like that name, Buckeye Bob. Now I know all the YouTube wouldn't let me select that name. I finally met the person, the real original Buckeye Bob. B, you need to stop putting out fake news. Everybody knows you're not old enough to be a great grandmother. You know, it's the show about everything and nothing, but you can't be coming with fake information. Fake news. Fake news. CERN. It's always concerning. Lawfully armed. Good to see you. I had a dad joke, but he died last year. Mm. Oh no. I mean, that's a blessing, you know. I mean, of course, I don't have children, but you know, to have children, them to become successful or whatever degree that is, and to have children and you could see your grandchildren come up, you know, I could imagine that definitely is a blessing for sure. Maybe some level of accomplishment, some level of peace. I don't know. Maybe life coming kind of full circle in a good way. And time marches on, and time marches on. Hey, yeah. In the chaos and amongst the confusion of the world, it's, you know, always times like this, it's better to be at peace and be at happiness and be still inside while the world's running amok, doing what it's going to do. Shoot, if I had the Barry White voice, shoot, we'd be on trips right now. We all be on my cruise line, the Watt Life experience. There was this one guy talking about singing. I can't remember his voice, but he was on one of those shows. He's still on there. I don't know if it's the America's Got Talent or if it's the American Idol, if that's still a thing. It's one of those singing shows. I seen on the news earlier. They said that there was some guy, local guy, and he's still in the competition. To what level, I don't know, but you know, Max Vision. Always good to see you. I hope all is well up there in the great wanderings of Canada. Yep. Star is born and a star burns out. It's a good song regardless. If you know, you know. If you don't know, just gotta Google it. Yeah, of course, it's not really no particular topic or no particular direction or viewpoint, any direction. It's just kind of whatever pops up or whatever's on the minds. Got my garden and everything finally somewhat going. Seeds in the dirt. I'm way behind. I'm so far behind, it's not even ridiculous. But I usually start a little earlier anyway, just in kind of to catch any mistakes or anything that might happen. So I'll still be on track for something. Don't know what it'll be, but it's going to be something. Shoot, 101 then got into the sparkling waters. He didn't have one of them seltzer waters. You got to watch out. It gets pretty sharp on the seltzer water. I ain't never seen nothing like it. Like a modern day Dr. Seuss with the words. Like, who is this guy? Oh, I know what you mean, Fancy Oak. You're right across the river, but yeah, we're still cleaning up over here. You know, it's crazy how much damage that storm did. And in all my years of living here, it's always been to the east a little bit, to the west a little bit, or down in Florida. But in all my years of living here, it's never taken that direct path. I think it went 500 something miles inland when it was all said and done. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a meetup. I see people that do meetups. I've seen people do them in different areas. I wouldn't be opposed to doing one, having one in the area somewhere. There's plenty of room to host one. if it ever came to reality. Yeah, I know. It always seems like they're having them way up north somewhere or way out west somewhere. You know what I mean? I don't know. Oh, Anarchy, you could definitely come, dude. You're only one state away. You know what I mean? Shit, we can make it happen. I gotta fly you in on my personal jet, you know? Just don't tell nobody. Gotta keep it hush hush. Trying to keep my carbon credits low. Yeah, definitely, yeah. It's definitely the right weather for hosting one. I think if I had one in the area, in my area, it would probably be either in the springtime or maybe late fall. Probably not so much in the summer, especially the people that would come that ain't used to that summer heat. It'll be just something different, you know. Second gold was Watts. First was Mr. T. Damn, dude. I make it to the Mr. T level, dude. I pity the fool. I pity the fool. Oh man, that would be weird. You know, you get Mr. T, you get Trump, you get Ice T all in the same room. You know what I mean? Everybody starts hollering out Mr. T. That'd get awkward real quick. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely one on one. Check your parole agent. Make sure you can leave the state first, bro. I don't want you getting hemmed up like the last time. Man, did y'all see the rumor mill going around that Tucker Carlson was getting arrested? I don't know. That sounds about right. You know, in the current timeline of everything that's happening, you know, I could see that happening. You know, Monday morning we all wake up, boom, Tucker Carlson's got an alleged mugshot. Why not? You know, we're about to do up for something crazy to happen on a Monday. Well, B. Charman says she did see that. Well, maybe it's true. Who knows? But that leads to the question to be asked: what was he arrested for? What was the alleged case? What was the alleged charge? You know? Jeffrey Dahmer like meetups. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dahmer definitely liked his meetups. There's no question about that. Mm. Caucasian Sasquatch, my fellow Georgia brother. It's good to see you. I hope all is well on your side of the beautiful state of Georgia. Damn, Tucker Carlson and Putin. What a combination. What the heck does Tucker Carlson and Putin talk about when they get together? Man, that'd be a hell of a like to be the fly on the wall in that room. Well enough. That's all we can do on a Sunday, you know? Yeah. Yeah, they do like to hit you with that three strike policy. They do like that. They do love to play their games. Similar to baseball. Three strikes, you're out. I don't know. Some of these people I think uh they're playing like with little league rules. Like they're getting more than three strikes and there's definitely a handicap, you know what I mean? There's definitely a handicap. I think some people could allegedly be getting more strikes than others, and not in a metaversal, pentaverse content type of strike way, but and in their world, it might not even be a strike. It might just transition to a strike. They're leveling up. Vicky, oh, your side, you okay? Well, they say it's supposed to be raining here at some point tomorrow, but we shall see. Navy vet, good to see you, brother. I hope all is well. Let's see here. Let's see if we can make some madness happen. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's increase the DEFCON level to DEFCON 3 should suffice for now. Let's put that out there and see what type of chaos or communion shall commence. But yeah, I have to look into that. The old Tucker Carlson. I kind of figured something would eventually come about with him or something, not in maybe not so much in a negative or any type of way, but just the optics of how he's kind of, you know, saying certain things, doing certain things, even after his alleged departure from Fox News, wherever he's been doing his podcasts or videos and stuff, whatever he calls that, the Tucker Carlson experience, Tucker's world, who knows? Sweet. FEMA Region 5's checking in. They're clear. Make sure you check in from all your independent FEMA regions. It's the 9:45 check-in time. Oh yeah, Pat. I wish I didn't have my phone with me the other day. I wish I could have took a picture. I swear it looked like two vessels or however many vessels it took to make this creation of whatever this was. I swear it looked just like a tic-tac-toe board with like little objects, you know. It was like the perfect meme, like who won the game of uh I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Tic tac go. Oh yeah. You know, a lot of these characters and these actors, they start going into like different roles, and you kind of like you don't really know exactly what could happen, but something definitely could happen. Oh yeah, we're at DEFCON 3, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by. Please do not adjust your televisions.
Hey, what?
Is that the real Bonnie?
Yes.
All right.
And I have my daughter and granddaughter here. That's fine. A little late. It's good to see you live.
Say why not? Might as well. Figured, talk about nothing and everything all at the same time.
Hey, all of y'all in chat. So, this is the daughter. I don't know if you were around years ago when I'd be out on my front deck and Shane.
I was always talking smack to Shane.
Yep, she was always talking smack to Shane.
Probably at some point. I can't remember or recall the exact memory, but if not, if you can hear me, it's a pleasure to meet you. Well,
it's nice to meet you as well.
Definitely. So y'all getting ready to take on the wondrous adventure, huh?
Yes. So that's why I'm here to tell you that she has a bedtime.
Nice. What's the bedtime? You giving her 5 more minutes?
No.
You got 5 more minutes, Mom. See how quickly the roles reverse, as you get older?
Yeah. Isn't it crazy?
Once you was given the bedtimes, now they're giving you the bedtimes. I love
it. Because I'm not a morning person. And so
Allegedly.
It's a good thing we waited because the winds are like 30 miles per hour. And so on Facebook, they showed one of our lakes and it looks like the ocean. The waves are crashing against the piers and everything's so hard. It's like totally crazy.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it seems like it's just been windy all over the place, you know?
I saw that, Phil, before you retracted it. Yeah. I've been hearing a lot of wind everywhere.
Billy said trees was coming down up there where they're at. A couple other people said somebody said they was getting like a 95 mile per hour gusts.
Oh
They're
my
getting
God.
category 1 gusts. I don't know.
Yeah. This weather is insane. We were 92 today. It's getting down to 30. What is it tonight, babe? 30.
It's gonna get down to 34.
34. So I packed, and my duffel bag weighs a ton. And I was like, this is going to be colder than I thought. Now what? So we're starting another bag. I'm going to look like the bag lady.
I would say just bring different layers or pretty much probably whatever you've had or pulled out over the last week or so, maybe that type of level, you know? I mean, I know it's
Yeah.
going to be warm during the day, but I know at night, heck, like you was saying, it was supposed to be in the 90s and drop down to what, the 30s?
Yeah.
That's an insane temperature drop, you know?
60 degrees almost.
Yeah. Man, you'd be sweating bullets and freezing before the night's over with. You don't know what to do. Think you're in New Mexico.
New Mexico.
Damn.
I've never been to New Mexico. Is that the way they do?
I don't know. That's just how bad it could be there, you know? It could be that extreme. You don't want to chance it.
Right.
Just make sure your compass is working.
What about New Mexico?
The temperature drop like
Oh,
it
yeah.
did today.
It's nice though.
It's nice.
I love it. Yeah.
I don't, because you don't adjust. That's 60-degree difference. Like no,
Yeah.
like when we leave in the morning, it's probably gonna be 40.
44.
Yeah. You don't like the weather, hang around. It'll change.
Mm-hmm.
It'll change.
What's the weather like over there?
Pretty much about like what it is over what y'all are getting for the most part. We haven't got any 90s yet, but we've had some mid 80s. It's supposed to be a little bit cooler the next couple nights. I think 2 of the next 3 nights it is supposed to drop down into the 30s. I don't think it'll be freezing. But then after that it gets back up into like 70s, 80s. The low tonight here is like only like 66, 67. It was like 81 here today for the high.
Yeah, we're usually like a couple of days apart, and it's kind of the same weather, but a
Just
couple of
different
days
times.
difference.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're like a couple, like any major storm that comes from y'all's direction, it's usually like 2 days. If it's anything, it'll be here. And then, of course, like in the summertime, it's a lot more humid here than it will be there for sure.
Yes. And I love humidity. I know a lot of people can't stand it, but I don't know why. It just go away. Sorry about that.
We love it. We love bloopers here. We encourage them. You know, we need more make bloopers great again.
She declined the call from her demon child.
My other sweet daughter.
Bless your little heart.
Yeah. Somebody here in the community asked me, is that your daughter on Facebook? She looks mean. And I said, she can be.
All of them can be.
True. Maybe that.
So what's the big plan? What's the big exciting thing? What y'all looking forward to doing or seeing on y'all's excursion?
You haven't been that route before, have you?
No, I haven't been that route at all. So
So we're going through the rose capital of Texas.
Nice.
But past about halfway through Louisiana, I don't know what's there. We'll see what we can find.
yeah, I always go through lower Louisiana.
Yeah, she takes 10.
I don't know, just like how I kind of do locally here. You know, I'll go on my phone or something, and I'll just see like events that's happening in the area this weekend, things that I want to check out. You know, if you know that Small Town USA is where you're going to be crashing for Friday, then look up events, you know, for that weekend in Small Town USA, wherever you may be, you know, different, I don't know, attractions,
Mhm.
festivals, I don't know, whatever it may be.
Oh, I'm definitely on that.
You know,
Yeah,
that's one of the beauties of modern technologies and everything, you know, that's one of the good tools we can use it for, you know, while we got it.
that's true. Because they always show events all around there. That's what we did that Christmas trip. And that's how we were finding all the Christmassy stuff that was going on.
Yeah, because, you know, I mean, sometimes even if you do use different social medias and stuff, I mean, you're not always checking it all the time, so you don't know when certain things is happening, you know.
Yeah.
Well, my luck, I always see the post about it the day after, you know what I mean? I'm like, no post the week leading up to it, but I see all the posts of everybody posting the day after, you know. Like, dang,
Yes.
just missed it.
We had a a stand that opened today that I kind of wanted to go check out, but I was so busy cooking and packing and stuff. And then, um, did you know today's the Ides of March?
No.
Yep.
You do your braids, I will do yours.
Allegedly, it is.
Yeah.
You do mine, I do yours.
No telling where we'll be St. Patrick's Day.
I think that's Tuesday, I think.
Yes.
Might just drag her to New Orleans while she's sleeping.
There you go.
No.
Take her
No.
down Bourbon Street.
No. No. This is the one that likes to pet the alligators and where the
Oh, that's even better. Why didn't you say that from the get-go? This changes the whole algorithm of the trip. You're definitely going to have fun now. Hell
what
yeah. Go pet the alligators, you know?
the
Do it.
python. She sends
Yeah,
me
do
a
it.
picture of a python on her shoulders, and I'm like,
Yeah, do it. You take a lot of pictures, yeah. Or it didn't happen.
Mom is not an adrenaline junkie like I am.
no, my adrenaline is just fine.
A little bit's okay. You know, just a little adrenaline. Microdose the adrenaline.
all
Start
she's
with a
got,
little lizard or something, you know?
all she's got to do is go over a bridge, and my adrenaline's going boom.
Yeah. Are we there yet?
And that's so. If I'm thinking, if I get to bed by 2 a.m. and then she wakes me up whenever, maybe I'll just sleep through the trip and be okay.
There you go.
How far y'all plan on going out on your first day, or it just depends on how you feel?
I think she's driving the whole first day, so we'll see how long I can sit there and be still, and how long she can drive. We're going a route that doesn't have a lot of traffic. So I'm hoping that we won't run into any roadblocks or anything like that.
Yeah, the St. Patrick's Day travels, or maybe, I don't know, anybody's spring breaks that might be happening along the way. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
not familiar with the roads out there, but it's
Yeah,
that spring timeline, end of winter, spring timeline of festivities.
I always like to go the roads less traveled.
Shoot, this time next month, everybody in the area will be ready to be done finally stop pulling their hair out from all the traffic madness that's coming to Augusta, Georgia next month with the Masters.
That's right. Yep.
Millions of people.
Busy month. They come in their private jets and rent the nice
Oh,
house.
yeah, all the who's. I mean, all type of people. I've seen all type of people working up there. You know,
Wow.
a lot of them from a distance, but yeah, a lot of different celebrities or different people come in to watch the tournament.
Love you.
I love you too.
You be good.
I will.
What tournament?
Masters tournament golf.
Oh,
It's the first big. What do they call it?
The one.
It's the first major of the year in the professional golfing world.
Wonder if T will be there.
Who's that? Oh, he
Turn-
may at some point. Who knows? I wouldn't doubt it. You know, I mean, it's.
Wow.
I think I'd heard rumors that he's played here before, but I mean, of course, I don't know how true that is. It's not like they make those type of guests and things public, you know.
Right.
But I mean,
Especially,
it wouldn't surprise me. His love for golf and you know the beauty and the history of the course. You know, who wouldn't want to play there?
yeah. Oh, I know it. Last year he posted pictures. They put out flowers. There's flowers everywhere. It's
it's gorgeous.
It is.
It's like a hidden oasis in there. You know, I mean, everything outside of the Masters is in full bloom around here. You know, the azalea. I mean, everything is beautiful outside, but inside they just a whole nother level. As soon as it's done, as soon as they're wrapping up and taking the banners down, they're starting working and getting everything ready for the next year. It's just constantly going.
So we get a tour if we get to Georgia.
Well, I don't know about inside the Masters. We can make it at least to the gates. Or get us that
I'm
far.
sure they can fit through small holes.
Well, maybe y'all can fit in there. I have to climb over the tree or something. You know, I'll be up there with my binoculars.
He's
But
6'7".
who knows?
Jesus.
Yeah.
He's definitely not getting in.
No, I have been in there years ago. But it's been back when I was in high school. I worked up at the Masters all 4 years, and man, you'd be surprised the stuff that people would just give you, you know, and stuff like that. But people gave me badges, and I went inside and walked around. But it's one of those. Some tournaments allow you to bring phones and cameras in, but unfortunately, the Masters is one of the ones that doesn't allow you to bring phones or cameras in. You know, but every so far along the course, they've got different complimentary phones set up that you can call anybody in the world on the phones. You know, but you can't bring any cameras and stuff in to take pictures or nothing.
That is something else. So it's not televised?
It's televised. Oh yeah, it's televised every year. Yeah, it's televised. But yeah, for the media, you know, media outlets and stuff like that. But like individual people or like viewers and patrons, no, you can't have any phones or cameras.
Interesting.
Yep.
It sounds like Vegas. What happens in the Masters stays in the Masters.
Allegedly. Yeah, some people do say that. I'm thinking about putting it on a shirt this year and selling it for $25. I'd probably make a killing.
See you in the morning, babe.
Okay.
I know y'all are burning up.
Yeah, it's
Or
really
people will go to war. They have a Of course, they have a souvenir shop in there, and some people they just come just to go to the souvenir shop and get a bunch of merchandise and leave, you know. But
Hmm.
every year, like one of the most coveted items is the master's gnome. You know, like garden gnomes that people put in their
Yeah.
yard or wherever. The gnomes. For some
Hmm.
reason, that's like one of the most coveted items. Like if you can get a hold of one of those garden gnomes, you done made it in life. You know, that's the
Oh
way they
wow.
think.
I just bought a little small gnome for the
Oh,
garden.
the gnomes. They got a whole following. People love them. They can't get enough of them.
You're saying make that shirt.
I might do it. I got a lot of shirts I got to make. I'm way behind. Demand's high and supply is low.
Oh wow. Interesting, Vicky. Tiger Woods is dating Marla Maples, Trump's ex.
Oh, damn. The plot thickens, like, damn. Who knows? I mean, shoot, I don't know. Well, hold on. If that's one of Trump's ex,
I
I don't
know,
know.
that's what I'm thinking. What?
Trying to figure out how old are these people? How old is Tiger Woods? Maybe he's older than I thought he was. I don't know. I don't know. The plot always thickens. At this point, we should be uh, jelly. We should be completely congealed. The plot cannot thicken anymore. We've reached a solid mass.
Oh, Don Jr. ex. Okay.
Okay, all right.
That makes more sense.
I would say, damn, man. You just go to the clubhouse to play golf and be like, man, who you dating now, Tiger? Oh, I'm just dating Donald Trump's ex. Nothing major. You know, the Don. Hmm.
He's 50 and she's 62.
Tiger's 50. She's 62. Man, Tiger Woods is 50 years old. Damn. Well,
Nothing
I
wrong.
guess that makes sense. Man, it's been almost 30 years since when he won the first green jacket here in Augusta. I remember that was in 1996 or 1997. Man, I remember watching that as a kid. Everybody was like, yeah, Tiger Woods is going to be the next best thing. And man, he came to Augusta and man, he showed out.
Yeah.
He was just a kid when he won the Masters. I think he was like, 18 or 19 when he won it or something like that. I think the youngest to ever win the Masters.
Yeah. I think he was pretty young. Hmm.
Yeah, and he won it. And I said, man, yeah. And then, what was it? He came back a couple years ago. I forget what year it was. He came back and won it again. And I said, hell yeah, he came back and won it one more time. You know,
That's
I don't,
cool.
I don't follow much golf or a whole lot, but I enjoyed watching Tiger whenever he came to Augusta. He's got property and stuff down here. He was down here. He was down here not too long ago, um, doing some type of like a charity golf scholarship type thing
Hmm.
for the kids. I forget when that was, like a couple months back.
Yeah. Um, where I was living, one of the high school boys was really into golf and he's really good. And so he got a golf team started at the school. Somehow it's in the sports now. I don't know. That's what my daughter did with soccer at the high school she went to. Got a soccer team started, got her leather jacket.
Hmm. Yeah, I had a buddy of mine that he did that too. We had a some type of golf scholarship or something, and he went and played at the local Augusta University. Got a scholarship, a full scholarship, and got a degree behind it.
That's good. Yeah, she got some scholarships, but then some boy came along. You know how that goes.
Allegedly. Mm. My oldest niece, she's got a couple different scholarships to do different things. It's her senior year now. I'm not exactly sure. Well, she probably knows, or my sister knows, but I don't know if she's made a decision on exactly where she's going to go.
Cool.
But she played a lot of sports. She played basketball, softball, volleyball, and I think a couple events in track.
Then she needs to be a lady longhorn.
Oh no. See, Bunny, you know what I mean? See? All right, everybody. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to cut the broadcast a little bit early tonight for technical difficulties. See? You just go ahead and ruin a perfectly good friendship. Why would you say that?
Because y'all sent us Manning. What's his name?
We're not sending you our best and brightest anymore. You know what I mean? We can't send you the best and brightest, you know. We'll send you some good ones, you know. We'll send you some decent ones. We can't send you the best and the brightest. But I don't know. I mean, it's totally different now. I mean, it's, you know, for the few people that still track, you know, college sports to a certain degree, I still do, you know. But
Mhm.
of course, I still have that love because, of course, I played, you know. I do understand certain things about sports and, you know, the whole business behind it. But it's definitely a totally different world now with the whole NIL era of college sports, you know, the name, injury, and likeness era where people can get played. You know, at one time, you know, a decent university could keep a lot of good talent in house. You know, they didn't have to worry about that type of thing. You know, but now with
Right.
the NIL money, a player could make millions going to a different team. You know, it's a totally different game now. It's
Almost.
almost like the pros in a way. It's the free
Yeah.
agency of college sports.
Yep. It's like they do the drafting and all that, just like pro something. I don't know how.
Now it's now they call it, you know, in the pros they call it getting traded, but in college now they call it the transfer portal. You know,
Mm,
you I forget exactly all the rules and stipulations to it, but if you want to get traded, uh, the player or his or her agent, they'll enter their name in the portal, and then any team that wants to pick them up, they've got so long to pick them up or something like that. I forget all the rules and stipulations behind it, but yeah.
that's cool.
I mean, I know it's
It gives them a chance to experience life somewhere else, also, I guess, kind of. I don't know.
sorry about all the sound effects. I was checking my creme brulee. Didn't want it to burn. Don't want to burn creme brulee, Bonnie. It's not very good on the palate.
Absolutely.
Oh, sorry about that. I just had to clear my mind and free my mind for the next level of waves that's coming.
The Lady Longhorn thing really did you in,
Man, it just did something to my subconscious that I didn't even know subconsciously could be there, you know?
huh?
Lets me know I'm alive. There's still chance. There's still hope. Oh man, I seen this. I don't know. Uh, flipping through I was watching something earlier, and it gave me a commercial, and it was I forget the name of the movie, but it was like a throwback movie that they've already made before, like Tomorrowland or something. It was kind of weird. It was like set back in, I don't know, maybe the 40s or 50s, and it was like a whole town of like in the future. And I
Oh,
said, how convenient, you know? Just give everybody a subtle little flashback or memory lapse or deja vu of the future land. You know, it almost kind of looked like a futuristic 15-minute city, allegedly.
yeah.
I forget the name of it, but it'll pop up in somebody's algorithm now. I don't mention it.
And it sure seems to be a lot of those. A lot of cloning, a lot of Matrix, a lot of future.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. It's like that one movie, what was it called? It was called AI, Artificial Intelligence. So you remember that movie? I think it
Mm-mm.
came out in like the early 2000s. It had the kid in it that played in Sixth Sense. I think his name was Haley Joel Osment. I think that's his name. And he was
Mm.
like a kid in the movie, but he was like an AI kid. Um, yeah, that movie was wild. I don't know if you've ever seen that one.
There was one that came out a couple of years ago, or maybe it hasn't been that long. Um, oh, I know somebody in chat knows it. She's like a best friend AI,
The
and
doll, it was like a doll.
well, she walked and talked. Um, it seems like they adopted her or something. I just remember seeing the trailer for it.
Yeah, it might have been that. Yeah, the movie I was thinking of that Wingnut just named. It was a movie called Megan,
Oh, I
Megan or Meg.
see, and I was thinking it was Annabelle or something, maybe.
It was
I,
like an Annabelle-esque. There was two of them that came out almost around the same time.
mm,
Only, unfortunately, I did see one of them, and it was kind of crappy, really. But one of them was like a doll, and it was what Wingnut just said, called Megan, and it was a doll that was supposed to be, friendly. But of course, we've seen those type of movies before. Anytime you get a talking doll in the
yes.
movies, it never goes well. And then there was another one that came out where the family ordered a AI maid or synthetic maid. She was like a
Mhm.
humanoid maid, and that was like, no, I definitely ain't watching that one. You already know how that's gonna go.
Yep. It's not like the Jetsons
Oh
wrote.
no, this is the nonsense. Mm.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of TV. Usually YouTube movies. They know what I like, and y'all probably seen it when I play something. If I play it without making it full screen live, it seems to not mess up like it was. So, uh-oh, we lost one. This is not good. So anyway, it shows all the movies that they're trying to get me to watch.
Am
What's
I
the
back or no?
Yep, you're back. What happened?
I don't know what happened.
Back to the future again.
Yeah, I was looking at my notes for like what today was in history, and then it just all blacked out on me.
Oh.
Oh damn. Oh man, it was something. Uh, Let me see if I saved it in my notes here.
That's when you left. I was like, oh, this is
Okay,
not
I
good.
think I posted this one, but I'll post it again about the Ides of March. Yeah,
Okay.
time traveling. It's not as easy as I make it look, ladies and gentlemen. I promise you. Here's another little factoid for all you anybody out there living in Maine. Maine joined the Union today in 1820.
Oh, wow.
Whatever you call the people from Maine, what do you call them? Mainers?
I don't know.
Maine Indians? Man, I don't know what you call them. I'm gonna just call them Mainers. Just call them Mainers.
Yeah, we were looking last night at different dates of things when the 13 colonies formed. Like, there was a lot of years in between stuff there from the time Columbus came and then to the 13 colonies was like 126 years or something
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
a lot was happening. You think about how much we haven't even seen 100 years in either one of our lifetimes, but just think about how much could happen then.
Yes. And so I think there's a lot left out of that history because
No,
it's missing in my brain.
a little too rebellious for my liking. Think we got one that can see. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Even at an early age, I always kind of, even though I didn't have the answer myself, I always kind of came to a conclusion or some type of assumption that uh, the timeline wasn't what they told us it was. You know, it just kind of seemed a little off. Or like even like you said, yeah, we go through history class and we talk about 1655, and then boom, we just jump up to 1755, and then be like, oh, whoa. So there was no important or historic events that happened between 1655 and 1755. What you're telling me, or.
Right?
And of course, I'm like that. I'm like that swing era, whatever you want to call it, whatever the the beef is with all the different generations. The boomers and the Gen X's, whatever it is. I
Mm,
was born the late '80s, so I came up in the '90s at like the tail end, like the end of one and the beginning of another. You know what I mean? We didn't have no cable, we didn't have no internet as a kid, but then it just slowly started transitioning in the 2000s where boom, everything started happening that swing around the 2000 Y2K, you know?
yeah.
So there was that transition. I mean, it went from, using your grandma's encyclopedias on the shelf or a library to look up stuff to now you can go on the World Wide Webs. You're asking Jeeves what's going on, or whatever them old search engines we used to use, Ask Jeeves, About.com, whatever they were.
Yep. You can still look at the encyclopedias at the library.
I got some, not handy, but they're packed up, but I got a complete set.
That's good.
I wish I want to get my ones my grandma had. It. I don't know where they are or what happened to them. They may be packed up still at her house, but she had the whole complete set. Then it came with it had a bunch more. It was like they sold her the extended set. It had the one about the presidents. It had one about the Constitution, the Declaration. It broke all that down into one, and then it
Oh,
was a whole nother set about other stuff. So yeah, in total, yeah, it was the whole alphabet plus I don't know. It's like 50 something, 60 something books that was with that set.
hey, Ark, how are you in two places at once? Just saw a premiere.
He may or may not be a fellow time traveler. I don't like disclosing these type of details, but that may be true. You know, these type of things happen.
Yeah. And my
Yeah,
laptop pops up notifications in the bottom corner there.
yeah. I couldn't count how many times should I had to do something or something. I'm like, all right, my mom would say, we're going to grandma's house for a little bit, after we get off the school bus. And I'm thinking, heck yeah, perfect timing. I got to look up some stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And luckily, there'd be a topic or whatever I was looking up. There'd be enough in there where I could come up with a general summary or something, whatever I had to do.
That's good. So you were a top student?
Oh, yeah, I always made good grades. A, B honor rolls. Yeah,
Wow.
took all
That's
that
good.
type of stuff.
I did until I didn't want to anymore. And I know that sounds horrible, but
Good to see you, Eric. I hope all is well.
Eric,
Yeah, I was taking some high school classes in middle school. They they put me. I know it's gone by different names or different programs over the generations or the years. But when I was in school, they put me in what was called the Duke, like the University of Duke, the Duke Accelerated Learning Program,
mm-hmm.
and that started. I don't know. You don't really see it as a kid, all the things that's happening and the questions that's getting asked, the different tests. You can think about it some then, but you can't really see the full picture then. And even look at it now, I still can't see the full picture, but I can see more of it to understand it more than I understood it then, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, that definitely started, yeah, probably pre-middle school, but like fifth grade it started heavy. They started, more tests and stuff like that, seeing what you knew, seeing what you was thinking about. And then middle school, yeah, it was full blown.
Yeah.
They had like different reading programs and different stuff, and I'm thinking, man, this is like, I don't know. It just seemed like, how is this even advanced? This is like, I don't know. But, I mean, it was interesting to see all that type of stuff happen.
Yeah.
And that one kid I went to school with, Evan, he was in the same program I was in. And this kid never, every year, at the end of the year when all the kids get all their awards or whatever they done, he would get these awards and he would always get perfect attendance. And every year, boom, perfect attendance, perfect. And finally, when we graduated high school, uh, he got all the different awards, and then he got like they created an award because of him, like the Lifetime Achievement Award. He never missed a day of school, and I'm thinking, damn.
Man.
It wasn't like I missed a whole lot of days where I was skipping and something, but there was some days, I might have said I was sick, but really just didn't feel like going, and it just happened. But yeah, he never missed a day.
Yeah.
And he was in that program, but man, we was in class. Man, he didn't never cut up, crack a joke or nothing. He was just in the book. You couldn't shake him. You couldn't distract him. He was in the zone. If you could make him laugh, oh man, you was doing something. If you could make Evan laugh,
there was one teacher. I guess he could tell what I was doing. I don't know. Anyway, he challenged me for 6 weeks, and me with the challenge. So I did it, and he's like, "Why are you holding back?" And I said, "It's a long story."
yourself, or you asked him that.
He asked me that. I could do it. I just didn't want to. But it it was just a long story.
Yeah,
But
sometimes you can, but you just don't. It just don't feel like it's the right time
yeah,
or the right place. Sometimes you know what you can do, but it's best not to do that.
there was a lot going on at that time. That at home.
Yeah, dude was lit, man. Damn, he's getting plus 100. Man,
Dang. They would do that sometimes also if they'd give you a bonus question or something, and if you got that, you'd get
Yeah, we
over.
had different. I had different teachers throughout my early schooling days. Yeah, they do different things. Different times of the year, extra credit assignments. They were
Yeah,
like, all right, anybody that's y'all know who you are. They need your grades need to tighten up. Here's a little extra credit.
yeah.
If you do it, you'll get this. If you don't do it, then just don't even worry about it. Disregard all previous statements.
Well, it's kind of good to have a little incentive to
Yeah,
boost boost your. Um, I don't know if they do that anymore.
I don't know. It just depends. I mean, I don't know. I know a lot's changed. It's gradually changing year by year. I graduated in 2007, so it's been that long ago for me.
Yeah, I don't remember my granddaughter having anything like that.
So that's all. And then uh, had different like tests, like end of the year exams, or I forget the other name of the test we started doing. And then what was it? It wasn't a test for schooling or anything. It was like the military test. I forget what you call it. What's the test they give you in the military? And it's like they
Oh,
like an aptitude test or something like that.
yeah.
ASFAB. I think it was something like that. ASFAB or ASFAB. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but they came over to intercom one day and announced it. And then one day we was in a homeroom and the teacher was like, anybody that wants to take the test, make sure you sign your name on the clipboard. So I'm thinking, heck yeah, get out of regular class for a little while at least. This test can't be too bad. And then
Right.
one of my best friends, he was like, I'm gonna sign up for it. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna sign up for it too then. So I didn't think it was gonna be that many people signed up for it, obviously, but shoot, there was a bunch of us in there that was taking the test. Man, I
Yeah.
done went through the test and then I can't remember all the questions, but some of the questions was a little odd. I'm thinking like, they're definitely trying to get to something more than just what this question presents. Whatever
Yes.
that may be, you can tell. And I didn't think no more about it. I forget which class I got out of, but it was sweet. But ended up getting the test results back and I scored like super high on it. And then it wasn't every day, but it was every so often they'd have
Recruit.
like different recruiters that came to our school and they would set up during like lunchtime and you could go talk to them like whatever they were. And then after the
Uncle.
test, yeah, they started, hey, you want to sign up for this? You want to sign up for that? And I let them
Uncle.
give them their whole spiel. But yeah, of course, I never entertained any of it.
Yeah, that was when I took a test for being a jailer. It was odd questions on that one, also.
Oh, jailer test.
Yep.
It's just a test for everything now, you know?
Well, they want to know how you're going to handle any situation. And I don't think I answered it right. They didn't call me back.
Oh, man. 1 year. 1 year. Oh, man. I felt like such an idiot. I'm like, man, I wanted to hurt this guy. But allegedly. But we was taking, it was auto tech. They called it auto tech, but it was pretty much like shop class. You work on cars, stuff like that. On
Hmm.
Fridays, if you had a car, you could bring it in and you would do whatever you wanted to your own car, had all the tools and stuff. But what ended up being my job during that whole class was kind of like the um, body work in a way. Like I would cut out different things on the plasma cutter. The guy would draw out whatever he needed cut out. I'd cut it out. But we got ready to take the test, And then I'm thinking, dang, you know, all this stuff that he's allegedly saying is going to be on the test ain't nothing we really been studying. I'm like, damn, how we going to have a test on nothing that, some of us know some of this stuff, but most of us don't know hardly any of this stuff really. And then there's one guy, he got the bright idea, uh, allegedly, that he could get he knew how to get the test results. He was like, don't worry about it. So I was like,
Yeah.
okay, generally, just when this guy said something, you could pretty much count on it. So he was all confident that the answers that he got was the correct answers for the test.
Oh no.
So I go down through there and I'm like, it was one
Dear.
of them type of deals where you had to, it was on just like a sheet of paper and it had like one through however many questions it was. And it was like multiple choice. So you just had to circle in the circle. So I just kind of put like a little dot beside most of them. And then I started like reading the questions and some of them I just didn't know the answer to, but there was a couple of them. I'm like, man, there ain't no way in hell that that's the right answer. So I wrote the answer that I thought. I corrected a couple of them that I thought and ended up saving me a little bit. But ultimately, the next time when we went in there, Mr. Hamilton, that was his name, Mr. Hamilton, just an old, short, silver haired guy. He was a wrestling coach too. Oh man, he came in there and he was mad at first, but then he started laughing, but then he got mad again and he was like, I don't know who the idiot was, but hopefully maybe if y'all want to handle it, y'all could kind of handle it on your own time, just not on my time. But yeah, he gave us the whole spiel about yeah, whatever answers y'all got definitely wasn't the answers to you needed. It was like the
Handle
idiot didn't even check he said all my envelopes was labeled and everything. If you made it that far, obviously you couldn't read, so you wasn't going to pass the test regardless.
So handling it on your own time was beating him up or something.
Yeah, no, just whatever that may be, We don't encourage violence,
Yeah.
But
True.
luckily my grade was already at a level that test really didn't affect it too much. But for the people that really hadn't done much all year, yeah, it kind of messed them up, They definitely was relying on that test. It was like, I think it was like 25% of your grade or something
Yeah.
like that.
Oh gosh. That's a pretty big one.
Yeah, but I mean, up to that point, I had a perfect 100,
Yeah.
I'm like, dang, dude, how can you be such an idiot, dude? Dude said he had them labeled, and you still grabbed the wrong one. I guess he must have panicked. I don't know. I guess he didn't realize he was that wide open, you know?
Two packs. Kind of in the same situation.
Yeah, dude. Can't remember that dude's last name, but I remember his first name. His name was Paul. He was always a goofball. Most of the time when he said something, he was right, but he was definitely not right that time. He lost all credibility after that moment. Negative social credit score.
I like that handle. Only hope is in prayer.
Only hope is in prayer. Good to see you. I think that's Phoenix, I believe. Good to see you, Phoenix.
Mm.
She goes live as well sometimes from time to time, puts out different shorts, different things. Yeah,
Okay.
I appreciate y'all being here, It's a show about everything and nothing all at once. We made it to the Ides of March, for whatever that's worth, in this metaverse, panelverse, MySpace 2.0 interaction. Oh, and then I had a teacher, uh, Mr. Gibbs. He was my what grade was that? I think that was my 10th grade biology teacher. And man, this dude was like, he probably should have retired like 15 years ago. You know what I mean? He was just riding it out. He was riding it out till they let him. I don't know what the deal was. But this dude was like, oh man. He was probably like 6'8", 330 pounds. No, not 6'8". I'm sorry, like 5'8", 630 pounds. Just a big old like round guy. And he drove the smallest car imaginable. He drove the old what's the old Geo car that had two doors? What's that?
Oh, um, um, um,
The Geo Metro, the
oh,
real tiny one. It just had two doors.
oh, okay. I'm thinking of way back. I don't know what it was.
Never mind. I ain't gonna try to look it up. It'll kick me out again. But yeah, it was that tiny Geo Metro or Geo something. Yeah, he drove one of those tiny cars. I'm thinking, man, dude, the biggest teacher we got is driving the smallest car. I don't know. And then every day when he'd leave, would be on the school bus leaving, and he'd be getting in his car, and he'd have the biggest, fattest cigar. As soon as he got outside the gates, he'd fire it up.
Yeah. I used to love loud cars. Trucks. Trucks were my favorite. And everybody around knows I love music. Hear me coming. My daughter's worse than me. She'll pull up and I can hear the words to the song. Door shut,
Yeah,
window shut.
I had a buddy of mine, like in school, he was always big into audio and stuff, doing like different competitions and stuff, and he still does that from time to time now. He was always like the car audio stereo guy, you know.
Yeah. I remember him making a huge speaker system and putting it behind the seat of the truck. It didn't have much room. They'd cut it to shape and everything and stick it back there and whole thing vibrate. Math, music, and meditation. Hmm. Golden
Sorry
Trinity.
about that.
You're fine.
But yeah, Mr. Gibbs, yeah, he was a biology teacher, but like he would just sit there in his chair, you know, he had like one of them rolling chairs that would just roll around, and it was biology, so we had different labs. So he would always get one of us to set everything up, you know. Like, man, you better be getting some extra credit for all this. But yeah, I'm thinking, man, he's like the worst teacher to be teaching this class. Then he was a volleyball coach on top of that. You know, like there was no physical activity. You know, how do you even, you know?
Yeah.
I think he ended up once my class graduated. I think he ended up retiring. He's like, that's it.
But I always wanted to take architecture. Well, I wanted to take a few things, but that one was the main one. And but I ended up going to a business school instead of like college.
Yeah,
And they give you this test to see what profession you would do best in. And it was construction. I was like, what?
that makes sense. I mean, hey, kind of brought you back almost to architecture, you know,
I
in a
guess
way,
so.
because if you're doing construction, the architect's got to draw up some type of prints,
Yep.
designs.
Blueprint. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. And those come in so handy. we were actually looking for a blueprint of this to know how far apart the studs were for certain things. And
Yeah. Yeah, depending on like builder's code or like local code, it changes, so it may be different.
yeah,
But yeah, any new project or like any new home that we wire up, it's always got a set of blueprints that we go by. And unless somebody comes to us like verbally or whatever tells us something gets changed, we go by the blueprints. That way, if anything gets discussed, hey, we went directly by the prints that was given. But of course, the duration of the project, the good idea of fairy comes at several points of the job, and gives all these, good and new ideas.
yeah. Does
Things
it
do happen.
does it show the electrical wiring where it's at?
Oh yeah, they've got different pages. We have an electrical cutout that shows all electrical. It shows it shows switches, outlets. It shows fans, lights, stoves, different areas.
Yeah, yeah. That would be kind of a need to know before you start hammering nails in.
Yeah, and ideally, like me and my coworker that go wire up stuff, we can wire up stuff pretty fast, pretty efficiently for the most part. But
hmm
we like to go in like after the plumbers have done got through doing what they got to do, and after the heating and air guys have got through doing what they got to do, and running all their duct and all their stuff's run. Because more times than not, if we go in there before any other trade, we end up having to move some stuff. You know what I mean? We always have to work around another trade. So ideally, of course, it don't always happen like that, but ideally, we like to start coming in once the plumbing and once the heating and air trades are starting to wrap up or already done. That way, everything they got is set where it needs to go. We can come run our stuff from there. Everybody's happy.
And it looks like you do most of the wiring on the I don't know what you call it. Is it a brace in between the studs where it's going across instead of vertical?
It just depends. Just depends on where you got to go next. We try to go the most easiest and most efficient way. The less wire use possible. You know, for the most part, it just depends on what's on that circuit and what's connected. Sometimes it may look, um, I don't know. It's probably hard to tell with the shorts and stuff that I put out, but maybe one day I'll do like a slower video, maybe kind of explain the whole process. Cause I imagine like maybe it kind of look chaotic or maybe look like, hey, why is this done like this? But ultimately, everything has a reason and a purpose why it had to be ran that way for certain circuits, for certain stuff to work, to be tied in properly, dedicated circuits, dedicated lines. That's
hmm
why the different wires we use have like different colors, um, for different purposes. But even like when an inspector comes in, they go up and look and they can see which, all right, boom, they know what this wire is, they know what this wire is, different things like that.
Yeah. So, are you doing anything for St. Patrick's Day?
Sherry, good evening. Cheryl, good evening. I don't know.
Cheryl.
No, they got I thought they were going to have some festivities this weekend, but it was all like uh, evening time, like pub crawl type things.
hmm
But they got a parade set for Tuesday at 2 o'clock. But of course, I'll be at work.
Oh.
So yeah, I don't know, but I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe you can pick a job near something going on.
They may have something. I don't know. They may have something downtown after the parade. There may be something downtown at the Augusta Commons or something. I don't know. We got a
Yeah.
couple different like eateries or different places like that will probably be doing something or celebrating some type of, I don't know, special dish or something. Somebody will be drinking the green beer probably.
Yeah. That's what one of them are doing where I was living. I think I read that to y'all. The corned beef and cabbage and green beer, something else food. Oh, shepherd's pie. That's what it was.
Never really been a huge fan of the corned beef. Um,
I
I
don't
mean,
know if I've ever even eaten it.
I haven't had it a whole lot, you know. I think ultimately all it is just like a brisket put through like a certain process, but um, I've never had corned beef a lot. Maybe I don't know, not a whole lot. Not enough to forget, but definitely not enough to remember either.
Yeah. Sherry, you might want to watch the weather and prayers for Missouri and Illinois. They got some tornado warnings. They got some crazy weather going on. Do
Heck, I
y'all?
think it was somewhere in Michigan or somewhere near the Great Lakes. They was getting a bunch of snow and wind.
Yeah. Um, yeah, I know Upper Michigan got quite a bit of snow. Can y'all hear the wind? Can you hear it
I don't
blowing?
know if anybody in chat can. I can't.
Boy, I hear it. And those little vent things on the roof, you can hear those rattling, blowing through there. It has been crazy wind. And I didn't put anything up. My plants are probably going to be all over the place that are in pots up on my deck.
Yeah, I think they're calling for some possible rain or storm at some point here tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a high chance or a whole lot. I don't think it'll be a whole day thing. But who knows? Double dog, good to see you.
T-Dog.
The wind up here in lower Michigan is nuts. See, it's
Yeah.
windy everywhere. The
Pat's
windy
feeling
nation.
cold already.
It's the Ides of March wind blowing through, Bunny.
Mm-hmm.
March wind brings April showers. You know the deal.
Yeah. Yeah, our temperature's dropping pretty good, but of course it's dark now.
Man, Cheryl says she's getting some heavy rain and storms.
It's just all over.
Everywhere.
In Georgia.
Not so much in my area. We had I wouldn't really call it rain. We had a few sprinkles and a little wind earlier today, but nothing major. They say it would be what we get tomorrow would be more, but they didn't say about it. It didn't look severe or anything.
Oh my goodness. Snowing in 21 in Missouri.
Wow, how about that?
That is just crazy. That's just 12 hours for me.
Yeah, from sunny to snow.
I know. I couldn't imagine. I mean, it's gonna get down to freezing, but still. No snow, please.
And windy, and 45 to 50 winds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad when your winds are higher than your temperature.
Yeah. I agree, dog. It blows.
I don't know if it's ever happened like that here. Well, no. I guess the snow apocalypse kind of started like that. It didn't really start as like rain. It kind of I guess it did. It went from rain to like slush, and
Hmm.
eventually it just like turned into like big old huge snowflakes. But yeah, to go from the sunny like that, 21, yeah.
That's crazy, Pat. We're going to have the same temperatures tonight.
Yeah, I think that's good. That'll be here tomorrow night. They said we'll be in the mid 30s here tomorrow, I believe.
Take care, D-Dog.
Have a good night, D-Dog. I appreciate you for checking in.
Oh, ick, Cheryl.
16-year-old guinea pig. Man, how old can a guinea pig get?
I have never heard of one getting that old. Because if you look it up, their lifespan is like usually about 5 years, I think, unless I'm thinking the hedgehog. It could be the hedgehog,
Man, that's like an OG.
right?
That's the OG guinea pig. Oh, I appreciate that. I ain't really figured out a certain pattern yet on going live. I just kind of randomly, or maybe if I don't see anyone else, I know there's always somebody going live. There's never not nobody going live at any moment. For the most part, but you just never know.
Yeah.
Eventually, maybe I'll get maybe a schedule or a timing kind of set up, but it's just kind of most part it's spur of the moment. Who knows? I don't even know. It just happens.
Oh, it's a guinea hen. Okay.
Oh, the guinea hen. Oh, wow.
That's
Totally different species.
yes.
Just like the other guinea, but with wings. Similar but not. Man, now those are good watchdogs. I remember as a kid, we had a bunch of different animals, and we had a bunch of. I don't remember how many we had. It wasn't a dozen, but I don't know, probably about 8 or 9 of them, guinea birds. And man, if something suspicious or something was going on, man, they would just get to hollering. Oh man,
Maybe that's something good to have around.
man, didn't know there was this many guineas until now. You got the
I know.
guinea pig, the guinea hen. Dang, might be a guinea cow that we don't even know about.
Yeah. And they bark.
Talking about like chicken. Y'all was talking about chicken and eggs last night. Oh, my mom she would probably remember the exact number. That'll just be some weird thing she would remember too. But I don't know. We at the most, I know we had hundreds of chickens. Laying chickens, and
Mm-hmm.
there was this. It's the building's still there, but the original people that had it built, they sold it years ago. But it was a restaurant called Pig Tails. PIG, like a
Yeah.
pigtail. It was called Pigtails, and they sold like barbecue, all different type of like southern food, soul food, desserts, and everything. They made everything in house. I can't remember the lady's name. I was a kid when all this was going on, but uh, I don't know if my mom sold the lady eggs or she gave them eggs or something. I don't know. She probably just gave them eggs because we had a bunch of them.
Hmm.
Always there was always eggs, and she used them to make like all her cakes or anything that she was making for the restaurant. And we would eat there. We would eat there sometimes. They always had good food. It was good stuff. But yeah, I don't remember if they. Of course, I was a kid. I don't remember if everybody ever paid, or whatever type of deal they had worked out. But yeah,
Right.
all the eggs they used in that restaurant, my mom used to take down there to the lady.
Maybe I will get in a trade deal
Who
and go.
knows?
Yeah.
Didn't really know these things as a kid, but yeah, she was a good cook, about like my mom. But I can't remember their name. But yeah, Pigtails. That was a good restaurant for years.
Yeah, it is, Pat. Yeah, I can't wait to get my chickens when we get back. Well, I gotta get the coop done first, I guess.
You got a lot of options. You got the one option you was talking about the old shed.
Mm-hmm.
That's always an option.
I think
Um,
that's what I'm gonna do, is the old shed.
how close is it to where you want to garden? Are you going to be doing any gardening near it?
It is pretty close. Is that bad?
Well, I wouldn't think it's bad. I would think it would probably be kind of beneficial for everything. You got
Oh,
your little enclosure, whatever it may be, and then any harmful bugs or anything that might not be no good to your plants, maybe they'll eat them up.
yeah.
You
It's
know?
actually gonna be close to the greenhouse, not where I'm gonna be gardening. And then my son-in-law, he's doing it on the other side, so it's not close to his gardening either, but
Oh yeah, it's
they'll run
ultimately it's
around.
beneficial to the whole system. You're
Yeah,
trying to build back, build up.
they'll run around everywhere. The only thing I'm worried about is that German Shepherd that popped up the
Yeah,
other.
you gotta watch them. Yeah, your buddy
Yeah.
that likes to pop up. Yeah, you might deport him. You might have to send him back to Germany.
Yeah.
You gotta check his papers. Dang. But to be that friendly, did he have a collar on?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
to
you
be that friendly in a collar, yeah, it's definitely somebody's dog.
Yeah. It's the tag was pretty worn, but the only thing you could read on it was his name.
You
It
done
was,
met your neighbors already?
no, I haven't. Um, yeah, I need to get with that too. I told my daughter we need to like do I don't know, a potluck or something and just send out flyers or because a lot of the mailboxes are all together.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah, there's
Just
some
stick.
places like that here. You don't know which driveway they go to. They're just all one. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good if you know where you're going, but yeah, if you don't know where you're going.
It's safer just to put it in a mailbox.
Yeah, there you go. You never know.
Yeah, because I mean, no trespassing signs everywhere,
Yeah,
and so you don't really want to just walk up on somebody's property.
yeah. Well, maybe the German Shepherd people will show up. Let them know, hey, I'm gonna get some chickens. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think
Springing it to your attention.
I think that there's a hole in the fence somewhere, and um, so I've been trying to find it. But now my son-in-law's been piling brush up against it, so maybe the brush will stop at the dog. I don't
Oh
know.
shoot, no. It just depends. Shoot.
Yeah.
And who knows? It's probably, not not knowing how much activity's kind of been around there, but of course, hearing people come out and talking and be like, dang, I hear stuff going on over there. What's going on over there? The curiosity and just people being out and about for spring.
Yeah.
Some dogs are just like that. They'll find a way to get out.
Oh my goodness. Sure, to get some weeder geese. They only eat the weeds out of your garden. Won't touch your veggies. And they guard.
There you go. I'm not familiar with that, but I'll look into it.
I'm not either. Do they have to have a pond?
I'm sure you would have to want to have something. I know some people I've seen they have like those in-ground systems that would almost be like for like a fish pond or something they have set up where they can get in there or different things.
Yeah.
They definitely like that, to have that option for sure.
Well, I'm wanting to do that uh, rainwater pond anyway. So, yeah,
See, there you go.
they can swim around in it.
Yeah, they definitely like those type of things.
A kid's pool. I've got a couple of those. Well, that's what
There
I'm
you
making.
go. Yeah, I've seen people do that. Yeah.
Yeah, making my compost in those. I could grab a couple more. They're out now.
Oh yeah, they're about to be out everywhere.
Yeah. Pool noodles. Pool noodles are good for so many things.
But yeah, you seen the price on those things lately?
No.
Now that everybody uses them for everything, man.
Oh,
I
no.
seen I don't know if it was, no, I don't think it was recently. It was the last cycle they was out. Yeah, it was crazy. I'm thinking, man, that much for just one pool noodle, you know?
I can remember when they were $1 a piece.
Yeah, we used to buy them up as a kid, and like, dang, we got all these pool noodles, and we ain't even got a pool. What's going on here? We going somewhere? Don't psych me up.
But they're good for wrapping pipes or just a whole lot of things. Holding, like if you're staking your tomatoes or something, just cutting off a piece and
Yeah,
putting
you
it.
cut you off a little so much piece, and if you got your little string line or something on there, you could couple that around it to help hold it.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of different applications for sure, or just like even safeguarding stuff. I went into this one customer's house, and the guy he wasn't as tall as me, but he was 6 foot something, and it was one of those split level homes. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen them, but like when you walk in the front door, it's got steps that go up into the living room in the top floor, and it's also got steps that immediately go below. But
Yeah.
the stand up distance is real narrow, so all the little low areas he went around and put like these little poo noodle things up.
Mm-hmm.
I said, well, I appreciate that. Thought about the big guy.
For the edges, yes.
Yeah,
That's the way um, my dad's beach house was. You'd either go up or down when you went in.
there's an old neighborhood here, and there's a bunch of homes. Whoever the builder was, they built a bunch of them split level homes into there.
Yeah.
They're okay for a minute, but whenever you got to do some rework in them or some remodeling, they can be a little tricky.
Well, those, um, shoot, I can't even remember what they're called anymore now. So that's the way my greenhouse is going to be with the hoops So it's an arch. And
Evening, Jerry.
hey Jerry, because looking at those the well, military uses them for barracks, whatever. I can't remember. Quasum huts, is that what they're called?
Mm, I don't know the exact term, but I know the
So,
general idea what you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, because when it was saying withstood the wind and tornadoes and hurricanes and trees falling on it, of course, that's if you use corrugated steel, which I'm not going to use on my greenhouse, but it's a thought.
Are you going to build one, or are you going to get you like a kit and have one put together?
The greenhouse,
Yeah.
probably a kit. Uh, From what I've seen of the building stuff so far, yeah,
Pilgrim, good to see you. I hope all is well.
something with instructions.
Of course,
Hey,
I've been
Pilgrim.
the king of procrastination on some things, but of course, I'm like not really a hoarder, but I acquire like things that can be repurposed or things that I consider possibly useful. And a lot of construction sites, you'd just be surprised at stuff that just is just considered waste. But I get a lot of the scrap PEX piping and stuff that they use to plumb up these homes now. The PEX piping, the pipe that like expands. It's in blue and red. But I get different links and stuff like that, and I thought about even just like during like the winter season or certain fall, just taking something like that and fabricating like a little mini not really like a greenhouse, but like a little cover.
Yeah,
You know, it's ultimately like a little mini greenhouse, I guess, but I forget the term for it. But different uses for that are like I've got a bunch of the different fittings and stuff that I've collected to make like a irrigation system or something.
mm-hmm.
I just got to do it.
Well, I'm still gonna try that method with the wood and the mounds,
Yeah, definitely do it. Yeah, try
because
different things, see what works best.
yeah,
Trial and error.
and that's the one I saw today. Because I was worried about the rock and how we were gonna dig down to put the wood, but the one I saw today, they had it like on top of the ground. It was circled with the wood, and then the wood piled in the middle of it, and so it stays a mound pretty much. Or when it starts sinking down, it'll that wood around it will hold it. It's kind of like a container garden, but with
Yeah,
just logs of wood. I could do that real easy. That wouldn't take no time. That might be the best way to just go ahead and do it.
yeah, because no matter how you do it, how you stack it, or how you mount it, uh, what you put in there is going to compress. Things break down. If you put wood and stuff at the bottom, eventually it's going to break down or start to compress. So ultimately, you want to put a good little bit in there because it's going to go down regardless. Throughout the season, nature's just going to take its course and break down certain things. In the
Yeah,
soil.
yeah,
And always
yes,
keep in mind depths when you're planting certain things. Certain things require roots that require certain depths. Some don't require near as deep as others. Always be mindful of something like that. The
yeah.
depth and the pots and stuff that you're using. I know you know about a lot of this. I'm just speaking like generically.
Oh, no, I appreciate all the information I can get.
Yeah. Or I think most of the seeds and stuff you get now from most of the like reputable companies and stuff, most of them will tell you. certain, spacing and certain like roots and stuff, container or depth sizes,
Yeah.
a lot of that stuff's on the packaging now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
little things like that.
Most of mine is like cabbage and Brussels and um, stuff like that. My son-in-law is doing the garlic and onions and potatoes, and that's what I told him. I said, you know, keep telling me what you're doing so that, but I may try some too. I want to try the potatoes because I don't think he planted his potatoes right.
You know what? Yeah, there's definitely different ways and methods to the potatoes. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You know what type? Do you know if he planted soft neck or hard neck garlic?
Um, Maybe soft neck because
Okay,
it's, what did he call it?
soft neck is a better variety, and you would have better results being in the hotter climate or climates like we have down here. Versus like up north. I think it would be better for them to grow the hard neck varieties or different areas.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
I'll
and
have to.
it takes a long. Just be mindful. It takes a long time to go. Kind of see how it does through the summer. Usually,
Mm,
whenever I do the garlic, I always do mine like in the fall, like September, October, because it
yeah.
takes like a while, like 8 or 9 months. That's what sucks about the garlics. Um,
Mm,
you know, but
right.
definitely you can experiment around and see what happens.
Yeah. I think he's been snipping off some of the shoots from it.
Yeah, I've never experimented about growing in hay bales. I've always wanted to try it. Just I'd never done it. I've seen people that's done it, been successful, different things.
Yeah, I've seen it too.
It's
Well,
definitely something to experiment and see what happens with.
yeah, a lot of things. I've seen him use a laundry basket as long as it's got that. Uh, I guess it's the airflow, or I don't know. Seems to do pretty good.
Yeah, the different shoots will kind of grow out through the different openings and stuff at that point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Fresh head of cabbage. That's some good stuff.
There you go, B. What are you gonna do with it?
Shoot, do whatever.
I know. I just love cabbage. Just even just roasted.
Oh yeah, roasted, whatever, sautéed, fried, whatever.
Yeah.
There you go. Maybe St. Patty's Day.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, who knows? Might try to experiment with the bells. Eventually, try just different methods and stuff.
Well, here I've been trying to go carnivore, but um, I don't know. Every so often you get craving for, especially Brussels sprouts. I just love them, and they have so many nutrients in them.
You eat spinach or any type of greens, like
Um,
lettuces, different lettuces or anything.
Spinach. I want to grow some spinach also.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, you could grow up some spinach this time of the year. Whenever you get back, shoot, yeah.
Hmm. I've got so many seeds over there. It isn't funny, and um,
And I know
I
it's a lot to remember, but then when you start to grow and stuff, especially like greens that don't take a long time to grow, or even with anything really in general, you kind of, I forget the exact name, but you kind of want to do your offset planting. Like, let's just say you might want to plant some tomatoes now, and then you might want to plant some more like 2 or 3 weeks later. Offset. So that way,
yes,
that way you're constantly picking something. Something's always constantly ready. At any given time of what you may need it for. Preparing a meal, or somebody needs something, or you're canning something. Something's always available, whatever that is.
yeah, that's a good idea. So you're not getting so many all at
Yeah,
once.
not yeah. You ain't getting it all at one time. Yeah, and you're like, what am I? It gets overwhelming. You kind of get it constantly steady. You get
Yeah.
some each week or each time you're ready.
Well, finding out that I could freeze them until I needed them, that helped a lot.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah. All different type of storing methods. Yeah.
yeah,
Then like with all the herbs and stuff I grow, shoot, I'll just pick them and shoot, I'll just kind of string them up or just kind of let them air dry till I get ready to do what I want to do with them. Peppers, certain peppers I'll do that with, like my peppers that I'll grind up for like seasoning or something. I just let them string them up and let them air dry.
yeah.
But yeah, know it's a lot to think about or whatever, but yeah, you can do that with anything that you plan on growing for the most part. Greens, tomatoes, peppers, anything.
I
Oh
tried
yeah,
dill. That one, um, I think would probably do better in the kitchen window. I had it outside and it didn't like it.
I still got a ton of dill I dried up.
Yeah.
It was that one year I planted a ton of dill. I went overboard with the dill. I didn't realize I planted that much. And then some of it I harvest, and then some of it, a bunch of it I let went to seed. So then for like the next 2 seasons, that second season, all of it that grew just grew from like stuff that just went to seed, and I just removed it, moved it around, and then the third season it was the same thing.
Oh, wow.
So
And so you had good luck with it outside in a container.
oh yeah, well I planted some was in the container, I did some in the container in the ground and in the raised beds. But yeah, it did well in all three. They all grew like weeds.
Oh, okay.
Shoot, yeah. Especially like when you're cooking or something like fish or something like that, you throw a little bit of that fresh dill in with it, gives it a little kick.
Yeah. Oh, you'll do great, Lily. Rabbit poo. I'm telling you, if you know anybody with rabbits, um, there's a girl that she sells it. It's a she makes it into a she calls it rabbit tea,
Yeah,
and she'll bring you a gallon jug, and I pour a little bit of that in all of them, and it I think that that's why this last year I had such a better yield of everything than I did the year before. I think the rabbit poo was the trick.
yeah. You definitely want to have like a good active soil, different microbes and everything kind of working, and yeah,
Yeah,
rabbit fertilizer, that's definitely another good one. Um, yeah, they make different, allegedly you can make different teas and different things, different compost teas with things.
yep.
Uh,
I
yeah,
think that
especially yeah, naturally. And you're already paying, if you're having rabbits, you're already paying for them, so you might as well get the most bang for your buck. And if you've got a lot of food scraps and stuff, you might as well add that to your compost. You're already paying for it once. You might as well extend your dollar that much further.
Yeah.
Good old Reuben. No,
Yeah.
I did take that bad. I've had a Reuben a few times, and I think that did have corned beef, and it wasn't too bad. I guess it was with everything else that was on it.
Yeah.
It wasn't too bad.
What did they say?
There you go. Invest in the rabbit.
Yep.
I imagine the price on getting things like that or chickens has went up from a certain point, but I imagine rabbits and chickens can, still be pretty affordable for the most part. If you've got the space and time for them.
Yeah, I think the kids are going to get some rabbits. They were talking about doing rabbits, and more power to them. I'll take the poop.
Yeah, you definitely want to let stuff like that kind of dry out and take its natural course. You don't really want to
Yes.
ever add something like that hot directly to something. Now, you could add it to like a compost bin or something like that and kind of work it into that.
Yeah.
But you never really want to add anything like they call it hot straight to your gardens or certain things like that.
Yeah. I thought the chicken you could add right away. I don't know. I could be wrong. One
I'm
of
not
them,
exactly 100% for sure. Um, Me for myself, I just kind of always just take the safe route.
oh,
But
the rest go right.
there you go. Put it in the bottom of the hole. There you go. But yeah, I mean, I put like different, like soil boosters and stuff like that. Like chicken manures, different manures and stuff like that. Definitely gives the plants and stuff something extra to feed off of. Feeds the little microbes and stuff in the soil, just keeping everything alive and going.
Sorry about that. Yeah. We ended up getting a new atlas. It's a spiral. Those things are expensive. I told her this is the last one I ever bought. Pass it down.
How much was it?
Like 20, 20, 25. Crazy.
This is like a current update US
Yes.
Atlas.
Road atlas. Yeah.
Man,
Just to the
bet that
United.
thing folds out as big as your car.
It's that's when I handed it to my daughter. She's like, okay, that's a big old book. You're gonna cover the whole windshield looking at that. Nah. With it being a spiral, you can, flip it back where it won't take up so much space. Hey, Craig. Yeah, what did Garrett say about the baseball team a while ago? World Championship?
Yeah, the US, they have it's been going on for the last I don't know, I guess last 2 weeks, but it's the World Baseball Classic. Um where it's like different countries, they have like all their baseball stars, US, Venezuela, Japan, Canada, different countries. I forget how many teams were in it, but yeah, America battled through. Now they're back in the championship. I forget who they got to play. Garrett will put it in chat. Yeah, the USA baseball team, the World Baseball Classic. I think that's what they call it.
I haven't seen anything about that. That one flew over.
Yeah, I forget who they're playing. I don't know. Without looking it up, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting because like a lot of your big name, I guess you call them big name. Good night, B Charmin.
Good night, B.
Hope all goes well at your appointment tomorrow.
Yes.
Like a lot of your major league U.S. stars, during that time they go back and play for their home country, whatever it may be. So it makes for like an interesting rivalry.
Yep.
That's like America did lose one game the other night. They lost to Italy. And I'm thinking, how the heck does America lose to Italy in baseball? I could see maybe soccer, you know? But how did they get the best of us in baseball? Mhm.
Thank you, B. I'll make her be safe. I told her, I said, we need to come up with a funny code word that'll make us laugh when I think she's driving too fast or going in and out of cars too much or anything like that.
Just say pineapples.
And that was the first thing that came to mind.
You just say pineapples, that's, it's kind of shocking and exciting all at the same time, You don't know what's going to happen.
Right. If you don't slow down, you're going to get one upside your head. No.
Who knows? It may have the opposite effect. Everybody might just want to pull over to get something to eat now. Now everybody's hungry. You got to be careful. You got to be leery.
Yep.
They just see the Cracker Barrel sign ahead and they just feel the need to pull in for some reason.
Hey, Wayne.
Man. I remember one time we went to the Cracker Barrel and it was, I guess it had to have been during winter or when it was cold because they had the fireplace. So they was fixing to get ready to fire the fireplace up for the night. And it started going good for a minute, looked cool. And the next few minutes, all the smoke started coming inside the building.
Oh, no.
They didn't open up the thing.
The flu.
So, yeah. But then the one lady over there, she starts freaking out. She don't know. She just sees smoke. So I guess she thinks the building's on fire. And I guess it was the manager. Somebody ran out and they opened it up.
Dang.
But yeah, that was a pretty interesting experience at the Cracker Barrel. That was probably one of the last few times I went there.
I've only been there one time, and my daughter, for my birthday, she bought me a lamp there, and it was the weirdest lamp I've ever seen in my life. It looked like something that should be at the bottom of the ocean, maybe, but it was made out of wood. Could be bamboo. I don't know what it was. And so it stuck straight up, and you turned it on. The shadows it put off were pretty creepy, but it was just I used it for as long as I could, and I kept moving it further and further back in the house, and because I didn't want to hurt her feelings, but it was pretty ugly.
Craig, Wayne, good to see y'all. Yeah, I think that's why they named it Cracker Barrel, because some of the stuff they sell there, should just be in a barrel in the water somewhere, Some of
Yeah,
that stuff I could see, but some of that stuff, yeah. A few times I went in there, I'm wondering, like, man, how much of this stuff do they really sell?
yeah. And it's probably expensive as can be.
Like, the only thing I really see people buying in there is, like, some of that, I guess, different candies and stuff they got, or some of they got, like, a whole wall that's, like, different, all the different flavors sodas you can think of.
Yeah,
Uh, but even then, they get you a den. If you buy those sodas, it ain't like it's a six pack or nothing like that. No, it's just you buy them individually by the bottle. So ain't
yeah.
no telling how much that costs if you get like a six pack or a 12 pack of those.
Oh, goodness.
Ain't no telling. Lee, good evening.
Yeah, that's so about 5 miles away. There's a little general store. And when the guys were out here working, um, they have a little teeny tiny restaurant in there too. Burgers. I think there's a daily special. And so we went down there to get them something to eat. And I was like, where's the cases of water? And they said, we don't have any. So you had to buy individual. And it was some weird brand I never heard of. I don't know what it was. They drank it. It's all good.
Yes. Like all those weird knockoff brands like you used to see at the Save a Lot. Remember the Save a Lot?
Yes.
No offense if you still got a Save a Lot in your neighborhood somewhere. I don't know. I think they went under. We used to have one here, and it was like, I don't think they sold anything name brand. It was all like, everything was like a weird spinoff.
Yeah.
Like the Mountain Dew, it was called like Mountain Holler and just.
Mm-hmm. What was Dr. Pepper was Mr. Pibb.
Oh no, they had some weird. It was like Dr. Phillip. At Save a Lot, you were getting Dr. Phillip. You're like, damn, they selling Dr. Phil in a can. Wish I still had some of it. It'd probably be worth nothing still, but I could talk about it.
Yeah. I, I cannot drink anything out of a can. That's my 7 Up. They keep trying. It's really hard to find the 6 packs of 7 Up. They have it in cans. They have it in the 3 liters, but
I know they wouldn't sell it everywhere, but I have seen 7 Up in the glass bottles.
mm,
I know they're pricier. Of course, anything in glass is pricier, but I prefer glass.
I do too.
It's
I
not
would,
like plastic or any of that other stuff. It's not porous. It don't absorb or have any. It's just whatever you're drinking. It gives it a cleaner taste, I think.
I do too. That's um, yeah. I don't. Yes, it does taste like metal, and it feels like it gets stuck in your throat. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, talking about the Piggly Wiggly. I remember as a kid, we used to have Piggly Wigglies in the area. We had a couple of them. We had Piggly Wigglies, and we had Winn Dixie. Winn Dixie was another chain of supermarkets we had. I think it was like a southern thing. I don't know how far they went out, but anyway, the Piggly Wigglies in my area went away, and I know there's like a couple here and there. But it
Mhm.
was last week they announced that there was Piggly Wiggly was coming back to Augusta. I
Really?
said, "Damn, it's but when they done ran out of ideas when they're bringing grocery stores back like they're remakes of a movie." Coming soon this summer, the Five and Dime.
That's weird. Piggly Wiggly coming back. Yeah,
Yes.
I
Yeah.
used to see um, my doctor's like 35 miles away, and there used to be a Piggly Wiggly there, but all of them I know of, they closed up.
Yeah, I don't know. I forget the location. I'm pretty sure they said that the area in the article. I didn't read it all the way. I
Yeah,
said, damn, man, they're bringing Piggly Wiggly back.
I don't, I don't think they will around here. HEB has the market.
Yeah, they ain't playing that game.
Yeah,
They ain't letting the pig loose in Texas, not unless it's Porky the Pig. No, they learned their lesson last time.
kind of makes you wonder what's happening with Walmart though. If
Um, I don't know. I know in my area we got way too many Walmarts, but they also have these what do they call it? The neighborhood Walmarts. So I'm thinking, damn, you did away with the smaller Walmart. You brought in the mega Walmart. Then now you still got the mega Walmarts, but you're thinking, huh, what can we do? Let's just bring back a smaller Walmart and put them everywhere. I don't know if you've seen them or have them in your area or anybody out there. I think they're called the neighborhood Walmarts.
I haven't
It's like
seen one.
a smaller scale kind of. They don't sell like as many things as the bigger Walmart. It's mainly just like groceries, pharmacy, maybe some clothes, maybe very limited on that type of stuff.
Yeah. Hmm.
Basically, like how a grocery store was before. Just your grocery store items and your pharmacy. Then that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, Vicky, the grocery store only.
I was down with the kids the other day, and um, they got a delivery. It was an Amazon van, and one of the packages was from Amazon, and the other one was from Walmart. And my daughter was like, "I ordered this from Walmart. Why did it come in Amazon?" And I said, "Well, I heard that they were having trouble finding delivery drivers, and so they could be just combining them. I have no idea."
Could be. I don't know. They may have some type of partnership. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if some of the stuff was from Walmart that Amazon ships out.
I mean, it could be they have maybe some type of partnership on things they sell, or
Yeah,
who knows? I'm not sure.
to explain how you get it so quick with Prime next day.
I know Walmart does their things a little bit differently because I know like a lot of stores they do like the tap pay or the mobile pay, but I know at Walmart you can't do that at Walmart. They don't have it. They have some type of thing where if you got the Walmart app or the Walmart Plus or whatever the Walmart app is that you have, you can link some type of card. I don't have it, so I don't know how you do it, but I imagine you just link a card with that app, and then when
Yeah,
you go up to the register, then you pull it up on your phone and they scan your phone. Um,
I've seen one of the kids do it. I can't remember which one. And I was like, I don't know about that.
yeah. And the last time I went to Walmart, they had this they got it now where if you got the Walmart app, you can walk around the store like they do at Sam's. That's one of the few things I like about Sam's is I can walk around and I just do it all on my phone and just show them on my phone and walk out. I ain't got to go through the line. So now they do it at Walmart. You go through there and you scan it all on your phone. Then you go through the self checkout thing. The lady scans your phone. Boom. I mean, of course, if you're taking a digital route or that type of route, of course, that's that.
Huckleberry, what are you talking about? What's some kind of panic test? What's that?
Who knows? Different tests for different scenarios. Who knows? Maybe a shipping or an event. Who knows?
Yeah, I had to check in with my son to make sure they weren't in Houston for the rodeo because they show animals and stuff. Houston Rodeo, they closed it down early. For some reason, there was a couple of fights, but then everybody started running and screaming. And so everybody else thought that there was somebody, a gun going off or something.
Yeah,
Everybody started running and screaming. And it's like, but there wasn't. And it's just weird. Like, what happened there? I don't know.
probably aliens. Ain't no telling. When was this? This was recently.
I think it was today.
Oh, damn.
I just saw it, or maybe it was yesterday.
I don't know what the circuit is or what promotion it is. I know there's a rodeo coming here the last weekend of this month. I think that's when it is.
Oh, dang. Whoa. Okay, now I'm feeling movement.
What happened?
That wind is getting stronger. I gotta see what it is
Hold on,
now.
let me check my DEFCON meter.
That's I'm looking. Oh, did it speed up? Because like I just felt this place move. It still says 25 miles per hour. But I don't know. I think it's
She ain't hardly no wind blowing here now. Steady little breeze every now and then, but nothing major.
humidity's 30, pressure rising rapidly.
We'll probably get it all tomorrow. With all the winds that's blowing through your way in every corner of the country, it'll probably all coincide through some type of weird polar downward vortex right on my area.
Yeah, we're
Yep.
already under 55.
Yeah,
Don't-
please don't click your heels. That would be like the trifecta of a perfect storm. That extra little vibration will just send it over the edge.
Human, good to see you. George, what's white rain?
Oh shoot! If you gotta ask, you don't even want to know, ma'am.
Darn it.
I feel like I should know, but I probably do, but maybe not.
I'm looking.
I feel like there was a type of shampoo called White Rain,
There was.
and even I questioned that. I was like, "What is the White Rain?" I don't know. People had to have it. They had to wash their hair with it.
Body wash, all of it. It's
Maybe it just, subconsciously made you want to buy it. You just felt like you were getting extra moisture, getting that rain moisture.
that's all it keeps saying is beauty and personal care products.
Oh, he's getting the snow. Man.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah, I think everybody's cousin or aunt had a White Rain product at some point during the 90s. That was one of the 90s scents.
I don't think I ever used that. I don't know.
Maybe not. I don't know. It
Yeah.
was out there. Somebody was buying it.
Yeah, they're naming off everything. Shampoo, hairspray. They had a body wash.
The whole kit, the whole White Rain kit, from head to toe. Huh.
They're still selling it.
They're still selling it?
Yep.
Oh, dude, they made a fortune off of that line. Man,
I just bought it's the brand is called Native, and oh
I mean, damn, we lost Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben, but we still got the White Rain after 40 years, People
yeah.
still using it. Damn. What was that one shampoo, that one, heck, I don't know if it was, or what the gimmick was, the mane and tails,
Oh yeah. One of my daughters still uses that.
you know? Like, well, guess it's a pretty good gimmick. Want long, lustrous, thick hair, yeah.
I don't know that any of it makes your hair thick. I think it's what you eat.
Yeah, definitely your diet and stuff like that for sure.
Take collagen.
Yeah, certain things like that definitely help it.
Yeah.
There you go. Good little AOC. You thought AOL was bad, shoot. You change out a letter, you get the AOC.
One of my favorites back in the day for the smell was Aussie. I loved the way Aussie smelled.
I
But
don't think I ever, you said Aussie?
yeah,
I don't think I ever smelt the Aussie.
excuse me, came in purple bottles.
Ain't no telling. It might have been before my time.
Well,
It was Aussied out by the time I got here, you know what I mean?
they still sell it too.
They're like the heck with Australia.
But that native, it's got different flavors. It smells pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. I like some scents, but I can't really go into them type of stores and stuff. I just get overwhelmed. It's just too many smells at one time.
Yes.
Like certain candle stores and stuff, man. It's just like I can't handle it. I'll walk by, I'll look at it. I enjoy the people doing what they're doing, but man,
Yeah. I'm real picky about my pillows. And so someone took me shopping one day and they're like, well, you need to get one at Bath and Body Works because that's the best pillows. I walked in the door and I was like, ugh, what? This place is horrible. That's one of the places where there's a million scents hit you all at once.
yeah, the bed and the bath and BS, all that. It's the beyond that gets you really. You don't really know what the beyond is, but they're selling it, they're pushing it, they want you to have it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, the detergent all.
Oh yeah. It's like going down that aisle and somebody done went right before you and then sprayed all the different air freshener scents to see which one they wanted. And you walking down through there just tasting the rainbow. You're just tasting the Febreze rainbow. Like, damn, this can't be good for the respiratory system.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let me get that bottle. I think the reason I got the native is because it doesn't have all the junk in it.
Do you know it's bad when the air freshener bottles tell you, uh, may cause slippery floors, or warning, may cause slippery surfaces? I'm thinking, man, you know, that's pretty bad. Yeah, just hold your breath. You get about a quarter of the way down the aisle, you just totally forget why you came down this aisle. You really had no purpose. You just thought it would have been the shortcut aisle. Nobody was on it. Little did you know, Tammy Lee, she done came down to there and sprayed all the Febrezes, you know. I think that's the right name because the Febreze will give you the sneeze, you know. I think that's how that works. The Febreze gives you the sneeze.
Right? Yeah, this has hardly anything in it. Um, water.
Andy, good evening, Andy. I hope all is well.
Where's my flashlight?
I got a few candles, but I got the ones I get from this guy out at the flea market. He makes all his own candles, him and his wife. And he makes different candles, but some of his he does the whole and even in his soaps and stuff he uses like the goat's milk method. You know, I don't know if you're familiar with that. He makes different products and stuff with that.
We have a lot of people that do the goat soap.
And yeah, I found that the candles and stuff that I've got from him, they don't really have like a harsh odor. You don't really see like a lot of uh soot and like stuff coming off the candle like you would see with some, you know.
I can't burn candles.
Uh,
Now,
I don't
what is?
use them a whole lot, you know. Some of them is just really just for looks, really, you know. Every now and then,
Yeah,
I do have some that's just like scentless, you know. They're like an odor absorbing candle, you know. They don't really have a scent, but they kind of delete a scent.
see, this is made from plants and salt, and then um, they do put a scent. This one's coconut and vanilla, but it's food grade salt, food grade acid for pH balance, water.
I even got a bunch of them little fake candles, you know, the little LEDs, the ones that look like a little candle.
Yeah, I have some of those because I do like candlelight. But
I bought some, and it was one time it was these people set up at the flea market, and they had totes set up everywhere with just stuff that was still in packaging, all type of stuff, craft stuff, all type of stuff. But they had these little LED candles. Heck, they didn't want but like $2 for them. But it was like a big old pack, and it had a bunch of them in them.
yeah,
And I said, well, heck, even for $2, even if only half of them work, that'll be decent. And heck, all of them work.
well, that's um, I've made a couple of candles with the scents that I wanted for around Christmas. It was the cinnamon and orange, and I was just adding whatever I wanted to, but it was the real thing. So it had chunks of fruit in the candle, and then I did one
Yeah,
with coffee because I love the smell of coffee.
yeah.
I might have put a little cinnamon in the coffee too. I don't
You was probably going through your pumpkin spice phase, you know, you couldn't fully commit. So you just like the hell with it. Just had a little bit of cinnamon.
know. Yeah.
We got several places like that where you can go make candles. But I think like the biggest one we have or like the main one is we got the Augusta Candle Company downtown. And you could
Hmm.
go in and they got like you can buy candles that's already made or you could make your own candle. And you kind of go through and like pick your scents you like and you go up there and then they'll kind of work with you and figure out like the right combinations to kind of get what you want, you know?
Yeah,
It's pretty cool.
it is. Yeah, the soy-based candles are real popular too.
Yeah,
I've
make sure you like, subscribe, and if you care, hit the share. You may just win a prize.
been-
You don't know what that prize is, but it'll be worth winning. That's a prize worth having.
Yep.
Say I was gonna do that. I've been saying that for a while. I really didn't. Heck, when I finally looked at my phone one day, whenever that was, and I was like, dang, finally got more subscribers than videos. I'm like, you know, but to however far it goes or whatever it may be on the Panelverse MySpace 2.0, think about doing it like a little giveaway, like a little appreciation. I don't really know exactly how it would work, but it would just be like a few tokens of appreciation, different items from my area.
Oh,
Um,
cool.
I don't really know how I would do it just yet. Of course, I'm working everything from the mobile, so it's a lot different than um, doing a program or something like that. But I don't know.
I did that when I got to 1,000 subs, and I had them. I would think of a number, and then like 1 to 50, and then they'd start putting it in chat, and whoever got it first.
Yeah, I don't know how I could do it to make
I've,
it, make it random.
yeah,
I don't know.
I've seen some with a wheel. I don't know how they do that. I've seen.
I know you
Um,
can do it on your computer. I think even like StreamYard has different options.
yeah,
Of course, unfortunately, right now I'm doing everything from my mobile, so
yeah.
I don't know if I could or couldn't do that option. We'll figure out something.
There you go.
Definitely be some goodies. I definitely send to some lucky viewer. Just
Yeah,
kind of a little appreciation for following the old wildlife around. It's about
that's
nothing and everything all at the same time.
yeah.
Not,
Indy won one of them. I think it was her son's birthday or something. It was a silver coin. It was a
who
save the
knows?
best for last.
Who knows what it might? It might be a silver coin in there. Who knows?
Yeah, it was his birthday. Cool.
Whatever it is, you won't be able to find anywhere but where you get it.
Yeah,
I found some cool. Well, I find it interesting. I don't know. I guess you just kind of have that niche or just kind of know about it. But I bought a few things over at the flea market over the weekend. It was I wanted to buy them all, but this guy that I get it from, he's a story in itself altogether. But a couple of the items was the local minor league baseball team we have here, the Augusta Green Jackets. I bought a bunch of different stuff from this guy. I don't know. I guess he just brings a little bit at a time. I don't know what's his deal. He's been setting up there ever since my granddad was still alive and set up out there. He's been set up that long. But it was a couple years where the whole team autographed the ball, and it's like in this little protective plastic case with a little stand and everything. I bought a couple of them and a few things from them.
yeah, that's cool.
But yeah, it's like every time, I don't know, maybe he's just older or something. I don't know, but it's like every time I go up to him, it's like he almost like forgets who I am, and and whenever I ask him about it, he'll give me the spiel about it, and he'll tell me about something he done had before, and then sometimes I don't say nothing. I'll just go along with the story, and sometimes I tell him I was like, yeah, that was me. I bought that from you at so and so time. He was like, yeah. And then anyway, yeah, he's always got something interesting or something, some type of local stuff he's selling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought that big, huge picture off of him, that Augusta, that's got all the Augusta stuff on it for $10 one time. I couldn't believe it. It's worth way more than $10, but just the sentimental, I guess, priceless value of it's worth way more than that.
Okay, now I'm hearing stuff hitting.
Oh man, see, better be careful. You might need to do a quick perimeter check.
Well, we got rid of the trees that were the closest to the house.
Yeah, what else is left? Y'all removed the whole forest.
I know. So I can't think of anything that would actually hurt it.
Yeah.
But
No telling.
it is howling out there like crazy. I'm glad we waited until tomorrow morning to leave because
They ain't calling for no tornadoes or nothing.
not here that I've seen. Um, it's just that cold front, I guess, or I don't know. Why is the whole country covered with wind?
Blue butterfly, good to see you. You are here. Allegedly, you're here.
Hey, Blue. Yeah, I think Missouri's got some tornado warnings.
Yeah, they've been having some funky weather.
Hey, Carl. I
I
don't
gotta
know.
double check. I don't think it's this weekend, but I think it's next weekend. It might be this weekend. I gotta double check. It's either this weekend or next weekend. The outdoor market opens up Saturday. Every Saturday market.
Oh, cool.
Camo's in chat. I can't see him. He's so camoed all the time.
Yes.
Camo, good to see you, my friend. Anthony Crouch, always good to see you. Moonchild, man, I
Anthony.
don't think my Taco Bell Wi-Fi can handle all the legends in chat. It's good to see y'all. What was I just talking about? Oh, the Saturday market. Yeah, if you don't
Yes.
go to any of them, you got to go to that first Saturday because anybody that's selling something, cooking something, showing something, they got the best and the brightest. You know,
Yep.
they're gonna show up and show out for that first one, and I'm ready for it.
That's where Still and Tree needs to move. Set up his little booth. Illinois, I think, is the other one that's having some tornadoes, maybe.
But I know last year I didn't go every Saturday last year, but I know as the season went on, it was more and more. You know, so hopefully it carried that wave on over.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in a big enough area that y'all probably have some pretty good ones. Ours are so small because we're small.
I've did a couple of videos and kind of shown like the gist of it. You know,
Yeah. That food one, that was
got you,
amazing
buddy.
with all the different foods from different countries. Hey, Carl.
Going on? You getting hit with a storm right now too?
Yes.
This storm goes all the way across the United States. I've got a big thunderstorm rolling in. It's snow north of us. It's like so. It's
Yeah.
weird because it was cold. It snowed earlier. Now it's in the 60 degrees and stuff, and they're saying it's going to drop again. So we've got some weird weather changing going on.
Yeah. We went from 92 today down, and it's supposed to get down to 37.
Wow,
Yeah, it's when them
Yep.
different temperatures collide is when it makes all the tornadoes and stuff. This could
it's
be
the Ides of
interesting.
March.
Yes.
The Ides of March are upon us.
That's
It's a good sign.
we were gonna leave this evening, but I was worried about the wind because it was blowing. It's been blowing like this all day, but it seems like it's getting stronger now.
Oh,
And
yesterday we had 70-mile-an-hour winds here, man. It felt like it was ripping the buildings apart.
well, I felt this move a while ago. I'm like, okay, not good.
Moon
But
child, what part of the world are you in?
and Carl,
Telling you, I was telling Echo earlier, Amir, that it feels like weather warfare, man. This is weird shit.
yeah, but Carl, you know what it's like trying to drive in high winds with like an SUV or your truck even.
Like a big box. Yeah, yeah. I drove it over the Mackinac before. That's quite a ride.
Okay,
Mhm.
West Virginia. Good to see you. West Virginia in the building.
West Virginia is a beautiful state,
Mm.
full of
Feels like
mountains.
blow you off the road.
Well, they closed the Mackinac Bridge down when it gets like this because one lady did get blown off that bridge. But this
Okay.
thing is it's heavy, and I know it ain't going nowhere, but you definitely feel the wind pushing
What
it
state is that
sideways.
in?
Yeah.
The Mackinac Bridge connects the Upper Peninsula of Michigan to the Lower Peninsula.
Oh yeah, I bet it's rough.
It's like a 3 mile, 3.5 mile bridge, man. It's up
Mm.
there and it's out there.
It's up there.
Is there a song about the Mackinac Bridge?
Nah, probably. I mean, they built it in the 50s. It's been around a while. It's definitely a trip, man. If you ever get a chance to go across it, I mean, on a nice day, I'd suggest. But it
Right.
ices up, they close it down. It gets too windy, they close it down. Hey, Lily.
Yeah, I can't imagine why bridges freak me out, especially the higher ones.
Yeah, that's why I used to stop in the middle. That's why I used to stop in the middle when I had my girlfriends. Excuse me. If you ever, got your girlfriend in the truck or car with you and you stop in the middle of the bridge, yeah, they get a little excited.
You're
Get out of the
mean.
truck, check the tires.
You're mean.
I did go through this stage where she thought my tractor was sexy.
Why wouldn't it be?
I
That's what
like
I'm saying.
her.
I wasn't even promoting it. It just happened. That's how it was one time as a kid. We went up to Stone Mountain one time, and of course we took the little rail car to the top, and we were up there at the top, and I'm getting close to the edge, and my mom starts freaking out. She's like, "Get back!" So I start like, getting closer. I was just messing with her, and man, I was remember it was windy that day. I was like, man, shoot, if the wind did catch me, shoot, that's a long way down.
Yeah,
Darn
yeah,
it.
it is. I've seen Stone Mountain too.
Yep. 11:11.
It
And
happens a lot, but it's 12:11 here, so it doesn't affect me.
well, I was gonna say in the time zone that matters.
Yeah, it's already passed. I don't
I don't
know.
know how y'all are living in the future.
I
It
would
doesn't
say it's
really
bright, but it's
feel.
still night.
Yeah, it doesn't feel too much futuristic, or I don't know, for some reason.
Living in the future, man. The future.
I'll be right back.
Happy and I'm feeling, walking miles to drink your water. Living in the past, man. Jethro Tull did a song about that.
Shoot. Got a whole new week just ready to be conquered.
Yep. It'd be a lot easier if there ain't no snow on the ground.
Is it raining or snowing?
It's supposed to be rain, but like I said, what's gonna hit me here in the next probably within the hour. It could go either way, man. We're right on this line where it's snow north of here and rain to the west. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yes. Yeah, I seen that. It was, I don't know, a couple of days here we got a little rain, but I looked at it as it got further north. Once it got up to like northern North Carolina and Virginia, it was turning into snowy, icy mix.
Well, as long as it stays in the 60s, it shouldn't snow. It might hail, but
Yeah,
it
you'll
doesn't
get
hail.
hail, but no snow.
And even if it did snow at 60 degrees, it ain't gonna last long.
Damn, Navy vet said he was without power for 45 minutes.
Yeah, my buddy called me yesterday. Power's out, man. Oh, I didn't even notice.
In your
You know?
area,
Yeah, the whole area was out of power, but I didn't even know it.
you're
I didn't
already
know
off the
it.
grid.
Yeah. Only way I can tell is if it's like, a lot less street lights going on around
Yeah, you wouldn't know unless somebody calls you. All hell was breaking loose, and you're calling them to see what's up.
here. Well, they were talking blizzard. Echo was showing me pictures. She got nailed, like got 2 foot and more coming. All right, so I went and got some more firewood and filled a propane tank and got some extra gas and some food supplies just in case we
Yeah,
get another blizzard.
just in case.
I guess I'm gonna survive it. I don't know, man. And it's
You'll
just
be all right.
no, it's not like that. I'm not worried about it. So it's like just it's blah. All right,
There'll be
just
one, but this definitely ain't the one.
well, I'm just saying this existence is becoming very blah. All right, so
I
like
know what you mean.
bring on some
Think,
excitement.
yeah. Then you get right at the threshold of the door of spring. You think it's all clear, and then they talking about a snowmageddon 2.0. You're like, damn, the hell with this winter.
Well, it's oh, yeah, I got good news. At least one of the upholstery brothers, he might be coming out of there. They put a couple stints in him. He's still alive.
Okay, still holding in strong.
Yeah, he's to me, I thought he was like the strongest out of the brothers. The one that didn't have any health problems. So this shit was out of the blue.
Oh, them type of guys is tough, man.
I would think so. I mean, I'm rooting
They're
for him.
tough. And hopefully Bonnie didn't get blown away. I think she went to go do a perimeter check.
You got to do that every now and then, man. I'm telling you, yesterday when it was like 65, 70 mile an hour winds, I heard metal and shit ripping. It sounded like the walls coming down. I had to go look, man. I'm gonna have to pull this truck out of here so this don't fall on my truck.
Oh, dude, that'd be worst case scenario. You know
Yeah,
your
I think.
truck's solid, but damn, the building falling down on it.
Did you see the other one that fell, man? My truck was in that when it fell. It would have been obliterated.
Yeah.
I have to check that one out. I don't know if I seen that one in the mix. This was a recent one or not.
This summer, man, we were sitting here, me and Pamela were sitting here, and just this god awful loud noise. Woo!
Oh, damn.
Fucking the shop next door calls me up. Hey, what the hell was that? I look at the building
What are
here,
you
and it's
working on out there, Carl?
yeah. Well, it's a 180-foot long building. They used to keep grain in. They used to just like use front loaders and fill it full of grain. All right.
Yeah.
And, the roof got so bad because this thing's like 80 foot wide. All right, it's huge. It's a big
Oh,
building,
yeah.
and it had no center supports, just giant trusses of when they use those metal plates to hold the trusses together.
Just gave out over time.
Well, the roof gave out. It leaked like a sieve, and then it weakened all them trusses, and it came down on a perfectly sunny day in a big catastrophe. Man,
In the
it was
middle of the day, it fell down.
yes, and there wasn't even wind or nothing. It was just
Was it a wooden roof?
Well, the wooden trusses. It's the same kind of building I'm in here, but this one doesn't have any leaks, so that's probably good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you wasn't awake, you was definitely awake after that happened.
Dang.
Oh, I mean, what's funny is, the city or nobody even noticed it because there was enough green on the trees and stuff. It kind of hid it. So nobody figured that shit out for weeks, man. I wasn't gonna tell them. I mean, I just kind of kept quiet about it. And eventually, I saw the city pull up there and throw a sticker on it as a condemned building because it's actually on Railroad Ease Way. If anybody's got to take care of it, it'll probably be the railroad. Thanks, Andy.
Thank you for the links,
Well,
Cindy.
thank you. And Navy vet said several overturned semi trucks just a couple of miles up the road. He posted pictures on his channel. Trample stuck in the tree, 100 feet up. Goodness.
I bet with the type of winds and storms I've been allegedly hearing,
Yeah.
So upset. I don't know,
I ain't
man.
even had to watch the news. I just hear what people in chat's been saying, what they've been seeing.
Couple days ago, I was, like had this positive attitude and everything's going to be all right. But, in the last couple of days, I've been hit with such barrages of, oh, we're going to die and this is the end and all this. I'm starting to think maybe y'all are right. Maybe we're all fucked.
No,
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 we're not. No,
no.
we're not screwed.
I mean,
we just
Weathergeddon and all this and Snowmageddons and,
okay, well, with the weather, we can't control that. That's like,
or can we? I mean, that's what I mean.
I'm thinking that we just have to find ways to get through it, adapt. That's why when I saw those Quasi huts, I was like, okay, the military knows what they're doing when they throw up a building like that.
Yeah.
Zed, good to see you, buddy. I hope all is well in your travels.
He said,
Oh, what was I about to say about the weather? I don't even remember now. I don't know. I guess it's like there's a lot of different sayings, but I guess there's one I guess I kind of remember it was, sometimes we ask for calmer waters and God is going to send us, bigger waves just to see if we're really worthy of the calmer waters.
yeah.
Sometimes it happens like that.
I was telling my daughter, I said, okay, we're up on a hill. We could put a hobbit in this hill. And she said, that wouldn't be such a bad idea. But
See you building a little hobbit house.
I said, yeah, I think underground's where we need to be.
I mean, look, I was talking about that fallout shelter from the 50s I found, and it had all these manuals and stuff, and there were at least triples and quadruplets of the manual. So I had several copies of the same ones, but the ones that it really kind of tickled me because there was, you know, line drawing illustrations and the directions on how to build your own fallout shelter in the case of a nuclear war. All right. And it showed several different versions of this, but the main number one they suggested was to dig down next to your foundation of your house or home or a building next to the concrete and then use corrugated metal above it with sandbags. And basically to me it just looked like they were teaching people how to dig their own grave, because it said after all this, after you finish your shelter and after the event, you were to wait 2 weeks for the government to come and help you. All right. And I'm thinking to myself, all right, you're in a fucking trench next to your house. The nuke already went off. You're getting cooked. Probably can't breathe. You're gonna die there, and then the government just comes in and fills the hole in, so they take care of you.
Right. Duck and cover.
Duck and cover. Remember, duck and cover.
That always seems so weird to me in elementary school when we're lining the halls because a tornado's hitting, and you put your knees up, arms over your head.
Head
You
between
doing
your
hokey
legs and
pokey?
push your ass goodbye. Yeah.
Not the pray part.
I like that meme that was going around where it shows the desk, the old school desk, and it says, I invested in my bomb shelter today.
Yeah. Well, we were never told to get under the desk. It was line up in the hall, and so
We did all of it.
they had the doors open on each end because there was glass doors on each end. It was a 2-story school. You could hear glass crashing upstairs when that
Well,
tornado hit.
the fire drills, we'd line up and go out to school in single file, all nice and slow and shit, which I always thought was hilarious because everybody's gonna be fucking running if the school's on fire. Anyways, and then there was the training for the nuclear event where they were training you, to get under your desk in a hurry, cover your head, get into a fetal position, and that's what they were teaching us when we were young.
Mm.
Well, we weren't taught that for nuclear. I never heard nuclear in school
Oh
until
yeah, that's where the duck and cover came from. There was a whole movie they showed us. You remember? I was always the kid that operated the projector, and I remember that, man. It showed kids running, and then they see the flash in the air, and then they all duck and cover. You know,
oh my gosh.
Yeah, I imagine.
I'm
Yeah,
sure.
certain schools. Yeah, during those times, or certain areas probably had. Yeah, definitely had that. Yeah.
Oh, at least Wayne remembers. I was gonna say, man, am I lucky? Somebody's got to remember that other than me.
Ours was for tornadoes.
Yeah, we had the tornado drills, the fire drills, and then we had the war drills.
Yeah, we didn't have any war drills. I guess they didn't want to freak us out, or I don't know. Huckleberry remembers.
Yeah, we all. Although I've seen Huckleberry, I think he looks like he's like 10 years younger than me at least, or so. He's got to be younger than me. I don't know, man. Some guys like him, they can be old and they don't look as old. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you've seen Huckleberry?
Oh yeah, you didn't see him on panel? He did. He was on a panel. Forget whose panel it was, but he was on there. Proved he was real.
I I didn't know he showed his face. I
They
didn't. I
say the
missed.
internet adds 10 pounds.
Where's this at?
Adds 10 pounds and takes away 10 years.
Yeah,
I don't mind it taking away the 10 years part. It's only maybe so much of certain. I don't want
right.
to
I don't
lose
know if I
10 years
want
of
to do that
certain
10 years
things.
over. I really don't know if I'd want to do that 10 years over. I barely made it fucking here. You know what I mean? I think I'll just stay where I'm at.
Yeah, too many X factors.
Right. Same thing with time travel. I'm going to fuck something up. I'm just going to stay here.
We were we were behind this truck that had a bunch of pipes on the trailer, and my daughter looked at me and she says, "I'm moving over because this looks like a what was it called?
Final destination.
You
Yes,
find out."
final destination.
And I was like, "Thank you." But wait, now that you moved over, it's on my side.
There was, I think, in that movie, there was one where the pipes went through the guy. Like,
Yes, through the head.
Yeah, I
Ugh.
think they covered pretty much every which way it could go.
I never watched the whole thing. The girls were watching it with their friends, and I walked in right at that moment. And I said, "Okay, going back to my room. Y'all have fun."
That was the only good thing about scary movies. If you took a girl to one at the theater, she'd be all like grabbing up on you and trying not to look at the screen. You know, she'd be interested in doing other stuff than watching that scary stuff. You hear that? The
That's
building's creaking.
good.
Wind's picking up.
What is it?
It's the wind hitting the building. I guess I don't know how long you're going to stay alive, but I think the storm's just starting to pull in here. So you know, if I'm going to die, I'll stay on the panel. Add some excitement.
Sure, why not? We'll call it the Wattflix special. You know, we'll give Netflix a run for their money.
Right.
Damn.
Final
Yeah, hopefully
destination.
you're safe. Yeah, I don't know.
Like the final destination. What's up, Sherry?
Definitely stay alert.
I really need to make a big kite. I used to make kites when I was young. You know, they're pretty simple. Now I think I could make a pretty nice, heavy duty, larger kite. And I got all kinds of string. Weather like this, I should be out there flying a kite. I used to fly kites in this town when I was a kid, kind of making me want to make a kite.
Hopefully you do. Make a video. I challenge you to do it.
You know, I've been challenged before. When I used to go down here to Crampton Park as a kid and fly the kites, there'd be, you know, another 20 kids there flying their kites. And they were dickheads. They would try to fly and entangle your shit and stuff. Well, I put razor blades on my kite. I had this black one with eyes on it. It was shaped like a triangle, so you could steer it. All right,
Of course.
and I put razor blades on that bitch and started attacking back. I shredded some kites with that.
Man, you were having like kite wars. You're like the
Yeah,
pirate of the kites.
I don't have
Well,
anybody
hell,
to
as
fight
good as you are
anymore.
with sewing and seamstry, man, I imagine you could make one hell of a kite, you know?
Now, see, now you're thinking like I'm thinking, man. I've got ripstop lightweight fabrics like parachute fabrics and stuff.
You should
That's
do
see,
like a giant jellyfish looking alien thing kite, you know, and just freak everybody out.
I was
For
thinking
one,
like a
most people don't
camouflage
even,
one.
probably even know what a kite is no more. They probably done got memory erasure on that. Then they got
But
the
if I,
aliens, dude, you'd freak out the whole town.
well, I was thinking like light blue camouflage to match the sky.
You know what I mean? They'd be like, what the, you know? Got National Geographic on the horn, you know what I mean? They're trying to send in Tucker Carlson. He just got released from the jail, you know, that's his first flight. He's coming straight there to see the alien invasion in Michigan. Might even get Geraldo.
I might be able to take a drone out with one of those. You never know.
Who
Yes.
knows? Like a giant sky curtain.
Oh, you mean, okay. Never mind.
We're just talking about a game we saw once.
Yep.
Now I'm thinking about that dude in California that tied the hundreds of balloons, helium balloons, to a lawn chair and took his BB gun up, and then he dropped his BB gun so he didn't have a way to get down, and he floated like through the whole state and got in all kinds of trouble when he finally got down.
Damn.
What?
You don't want to be like that guy. Yeah, you don't want to
It
be have
sounds
it
like,
so big it just pulls you up like a giant parasail.
dude, it sounds like a story, Bonnie, but this is a real deal. That really happened.
Hmm.
All right, the heck with it. I'm all in. Let's make it happen. Let's make you fly. What do we got to do?
Well, I'm gonna need weed, number one.
Are you down with flying across half the country on a kite? Would you be down to do that?
Only if I made the kite and trusted it myself. You know, it'd be
All
like
right, no,
packing
you're
your own
fully behind that.
parachute.
You're fully behind that
Well,
department.
right, but it's just like I'd have to pack my own parachute. You know, I have a trust issue.
Pretty sure we can do that. We can make that happen. Hell, we can get you in the air. We can get you a parachute.
What's up? Well, I've had a lot of parachutes. I know I can get a parachute. I
Somebody's
got
got
people.
a video on it.
The dude in the chair was before the internet, man. But it was on the national news. I don't think he's the only one to do it, but he's the one that got a lot of attention for doing it.
I mean, I thought about it as a kid. You know, I'm thinking, damn, you know, how many balloons would it really take to lift me up? You know,
I don't know. What do you know, Pilgrim?
I don't know the math, but there would be a math to figure it up. You know, if you had the same certain size balloon, however much helium
No,
that contained times however many it would lift the need to lift
right.
your body mass.
He used a lot of little ones, but I can actually get their 30-foot up to 30-foot diameter latex weather balloons through government surplus outlets. You can find them, man. You can get
There we
bigger than
go. We got
helium.
to go big or go home with this. We need 30-foot balloons. Hell yeah.
I thought about like just I could fuck with the whole populace by taking one of those latex balloons, putting a bunch of LED lights inside of it, filling it with
See, now we're
helium, and
thinking.
letting
Now
it
we're
up,
getting somewhere. I like
and
this.
then let it up into the atmosphere, into the Gulf Stream, and the thing would travel for hundreds of miles with little blinking lights on it. It would be hard to figure out what it was because it's almost transparent when they're fully blown up. A big latex rubber balloon
Hmm.
that you can
You
see
don't know
through.
what it is.
Right, with a bunch of blinky lights in
Like
there
an
because you could
aerial
put
stern.
LED light. Right, LED lights wouldn't weigh much. You could have little watch
Nah,
batteries
you
in
do.
there
That
that
might be a
last.
bad. You might single-handedly trigger the fifth horseman or something. You know what I mean?
And then the Air Force is knocking on your door.
Well, that's the main reason I haven't done anything like that.
Yeah, let's can that idea right now. This was all alleged.
I'm
Sounded
full
good.
of bad ideas. You guys ought to figure that out by now. I mean, my life
Yeah, you
alone.
almost had me on that one, man. Damn.
I'm full
Well,
of bad ideas.
if people wouldn't shoot everything that flies over that isn't supposed to.
Oh, yeah, you fly over Arkansas or Alabama, that thing's coming down, bro.
But
Yeah,
But
putting
I was raised in a world that if it flew over, you're probably supposed to shoot at it.
but putting balloons on a vehicle and like to where it'd go up.
Not a vehicle, a lawn chair. The dude used a lawn chair.
yeah, dude, you gonna send somebody in Alabama back and to have like a post carny flashback rage, dude. They're gonna think it's like a giant carnival game. Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
yeah. You don't want that on you. You don't want that carny carnage.
Nope.
Dude, have you ever heard about the balloon I found?
But you got to
Up
tell
in
me now.
northern, well, up in northern Michigan, I walked like 3 miles out into the Pierre Marquette National Forest, and I was getting up into the hills. I wanted to get to the
Pierre
high spot,
Marquette.
and I started finding these little pieces of foil, like little, you know, centimeter by centimeter little pieces of foil, look like foil.
Mm,
And then it got denser and denser as I walked. Like it started off with a couple pieces shining in the sun, and next thing you know, I'm finding handfuls of the shit. And I
On
followed where it was concentrated, and then I started finding lines like parachute cord and lots of it, all pointing in one direction. I followed the paracord and was pulling it out of the leaves and the shit off the forest floor.
yeah.
And at the end of it was like a 2.5 foot by 1.5 styrofoam box. All right, a big styrofoam box with
yeah.
those metal straps that they use on pallets. You can twist them just right
Hmm.
and they open up. And I did that. I opened this big brick of styrofoam up, and inside it was a whole mess of solid state boards that weren't even attached to anything. They were floating in slits of the styrofoam. They had slits
Yeah,
cut in their
like wedged
styrofoam, so you
in.
could, yes, and they had little wires going to each one of them and stuff. And there was some weird looking shit, like this thing looked almost like a toilet plunger or something. And then
Yeah, you thought you solved the DB Cooper case, didn't you?
dude, I didn't know what the fuck it was until this envelope fell out, and it was a prepaid envelope with a a manual of telling you how to deal with this. All right. So you take all the electronic components out and you put it into this prepaid plastic bag and you send it to the National Weather Bureau and they'll send you the results and some information like a little booklet and pamphlet that tells you about their weather, their weather experiments.
Oh, damn. Did you do it?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I did. But it was pretty wild. Like I said, this thing had been sitting there for 20 fucking years. Why? Nobody
Oh,
found it in
dang.
20
It
years.
sat there 20 years before you found it?
Yes, and that's why all that silver mylar
Damn,
shit
dude.
was
They
just
thought they
like.
lost it in the Bermuda Triangle somewhere, dude. They should have gave you a reward.
Well, they
So
did. They gave me some
Junior
paperwork. I still got
meteorologist
a
of the
little
year or
pamphlet.
something.
Well, they did. They gave me a pamphlet. That was my reward. I still got that thing around here
That's
somewhere.
crazy. After all them years, they still could track the data on all that.
so when it
Yeah.
was little foil pieces that you're talking about, because that is exactly what was raining on my car at night.
Well, I
Was
think it was mylar. It's not really foil. It's something called mylar, and it was an early version of it to where if it sits out in the
Yeah,
sunshine for years, it breaks down.
well, this was
yeah.
bouncing off the car. Like it was thicker than foil. It was like metal pieces.
Could be. Could have been something like that. Who knows?
Oh, it was. I mean, I
Especially
learned a
over
lot.
Texas. I'm surprised you don't see a lot more stuff, but I guess, I don't know. I guess all that stuff's regulated. It just seems like certain areas have more traffic than others. Maybe more towards the coast, maybe.
That's right, Navy vet. I know when they were saying it was weather balloons and shit, but I'll be damned, them fucking weather balloons actually exist because I found one.
Yeah, that was no alien. It was a flash of light you saw from the sky. It was not a UFO. Swamp gas from the weather balloon was strapped to a thermal pocket and reflected from the light from Venus.
But a
Yeah.
styrofoam box, that just sounds kind of cheesy. Like I
Yeah, but it
figured,
was like I said, all that electronic shit I pulled out of that styrofoam, it looked still, you know, didn't look all corroded or none of that shit. So that box was made pretty fucking good.
Yeah,
yeah,
lightweight, protective, It don't
yeah.
sound like much, but even if something like that falls, it would still be protected from, that styrofoam
Mhm.
or whatever.
Navy, I don't know, man. I've already told that story too many times, but I've been over the Bermuda Triangle and I ain't doing that again.
Shoot, no. I found some weird stuff, but I ain't never found nothing like that.
Pouring rain. Billy's in Michigan too, isn't she?
Yeah, she got hit with it first. I didn't even see you in there, Billy. It's just getting here. We got the first wave of rain. Was it rain when it hit you? Because north of us is all snow.
And they've been getting it all the last couple days. It's then transitioned to a snowy, icy mix for some people. Mm. They say it's not supposed to get below freezing, but it'll be, they say, in the 30s 2 out of the next 3 nights.
Isn't Jerry in Illinois?
Yeah, Indiana, I think. Uh, you know, that's
Uh,
the thing about tonight, man. We went, like I said, it was 30 degrees. It snowed earlier, and then as it was getting dark, it went up into the 60s. All right, and now it's even
Damn.
warmer. And we've got this rainstorm coming in, but now it says that starting at 8 o'clock in the morning, it's going to go back down to 30 degrees. So it's the fluctuations in the temperature that creates wild shit. So I don't know what's coming for real.
Yeah, you're all over the place up there.
but who ever heard of it warmer during the day than at night? I
It's
mean,
happened. It just isn't very common. I do remember it when I was younger, like this shit like this happening.
but overnight like that, that's weird.
Right. That's
I,
when it's weird, is when it can change to 3 different temperature extremes within hours. That is kind of strange. That's why I was talking about weather warfare. I mean, we're at war and now the weather's getting weird. I mean,
Yeah.
gotta
Of course,
make a guy wonder.
yeah, I live far enough down south at this point. I don't really have to worry about no snow unless it's like a freak event. But there has been some instances where
Yeah, you just said that out loud,
um,
man.
it's
The
gotten
universe,
warmer as the sun went down, and there's been some instances it's got colder as the sun came up. You know,
right? Yeah, and you just said that shit out loud. It's like tempting the universe. You know what I mean?
it doesn't happen a lot, but I mean, I can recall it has happened.
I
Why?
remember when you called it mythical snow.
The mythical substance which you people call snow.
I haven't seen a 60-degree drop since Snowmageddon.
Bum bum
Say it, money. Don't you say it.
bum.
Well, I'm just saying,
You
because
done said it.
Sure.
it was
Yeah, you said it already, man. We're through.
70 something that day, and it got down to 5 degrees and 10 inches of snow.
Well,
Yeah,
Moon's right. Moon's right. We can, because Michigan, they had that saying since I was a kid. You don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. You know,
Mhm.
so it's kind of true. But
yeah.
February is usually the like below zero shit, and we got 60-degree days there for a few days. You know, and it's like I don't know. It has been out of the ordinary weather. Plus, you got things like football size hail that Bonnie's getting. I've never seen hail that big in Michigan, and they're getting it in fucking Texas. They're getting snow in Georgia. You guys you're getting the northern lights you guys were seeing down there. There's a lot of weird shit that I don't really remember happening like that a lot.
It's happening.
Yep.
The way the geese act the last couple years, the geese don't know where the hell they're going, man. I see them flying in every direction other than the one they're supposed to be flying in the spring or fall.
Dude, there's some pockets that just seem like they just stay year round. There's some that come, there's
Yeah,
some that go, and then there's some that just stay.
that's exactly what happened here last year, and I forget who it was. Told me in New York it was the same thing. I think it was New York Deb said that they'd stayed there too.
They've done created. It's been so long. They've created an entirely new subspecies of swamp river geese. You know what I mean? It's a fascinating species.
You know
And
what? We got a lot of loons around here. You just walk around down the road and on the sidewalks all over the place.
A lot of goons.
Loons, loons.
Oh, I thought you said goons. Yeah, goons and
No,
loons. They're similar.
we got loons, but we got the birds too.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was talking about the people, but yeah, the birds. Yeah.
No, for
Kind of
real,
a
this area used to have a psychiatric hospital, one of those great big giant state-run ones. And some years ago, it was one of the last ones to close. So this area really is full of loons. All right, you can see gaggles of them gather together and walk to the stores every morning and stuff.
mm, yeah, I know. Um, it's a massive campus, but not too far. Probably about an hour and some change south of me in Milledgeville, Georgia, is a an old um facility like that. And at its time and in its heyday, it was one of the biggest in operation. But like most of them, it shut down. But I've
Yeah,
been
the
around it. But I like to
deinstitution.
go down there and do a tour. But it's kind of creepy and eerie. It's old, but it's like a massive facility.
Oh, but they're interesting. The deinstitutionalization was pretty much, they completed that here in Michigan like in 2008, I think is when it was finalized. And just before then, a couple of them closed, but the last ones closed in 2008. There's one in Traverse City called Munson. There's one in Lansing. There's one in Pontiac, and there's one here. And I've explored them all while they were abandoned, and all of those all, you know, we're talking 100 big Gothic style brick 5, 6 story buildings, huge buildings with, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah, that
slate
type,
roofs,
that style.
and they're all connected by tunnels. All right, every one of them has tunnels leading to the next building underneath of them. So that's even wilder, you know. And they've got their own cemeteries, and their cemeteries don't even have names on them. They're just stones with numbers on them and shit. They got morgues and hospitals built right into the places. And when they get abandoned, all that paint starts to curl and shit. It gets really wild looking.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, down in
Why?
Milledgeville.
Look, the one in Pontiac, Michigan, when they closed that down, me and a couple of buddies went up in there into the tunnels, and one of the wildest things I've ever seen, you could see where people were shackled to a concrete wall and had worn their imprint of their body into the fucking walls. They'd stood there their whole fucking life chained to a fucking wall and wore body imprints into fucking concrete.
Oh yeah, that's a bad type of energy.
Mm.
Oh, I just got that. Okay, I'm slow.
Coast clear.
Well, they're talking about the Huckleberry started it. Then Pilgrim says, "What do Mayflowers bring?" And then he said, "Pilgrims."
Yeah. I did.
It took me.
Jamborees.
You know, Plymouth Rock, man.
I said,
Lago Rock.
Okay, there's one right there, and that's probably your age range. You know, if they brought Fraggle Rock back, that would be an instant hit. There's so
Dun dun dun
many.
dun dun. Down in
There's like a
Fraggle Rock.
cult following, man. There's like a cult following to that.
Yeah, I remember that as a kid, seeing that on, I don't know what it was on, some channel. I remember that in my timeline.
I
Yeah,
think it
a
was
little
the
bunch of
80s.
little micro Muppets living in like trees and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I think? I think we've all had this weather before, but maybe we never talked about it before. But it seems like we would. But um, I don't know. It just seems like
I'm tired of
Certain,
talking about serious stuff, man. Everywhere I went yesterday, people were on serious subjects, man. I felt like I'm just done with anything serious right now.
I was talking about the weather. Is that serious?
Yeah, but I started that.
why so serious?
Oh,
That was pretty good. That was a good impersonation, man.
Thank you, thank you. I never did get a call back, but I appreciate that. The Academy didn't think it was good. Wasn't good enough for the Academy.
Well, he's probably lucky he didn't get that job. Look at what happened to the guy.
What's the guy? I forget the guy's name that beat me. What's his name?
Well, he's dead.
Uh, Dang, what was his name? Yeah, damn. R.I.P.
The Joker died several times. And if you go deep enough into the DC stuff, you'll find out there it was more than one Joker.
I can't even remember the guy's name now. Heath Ledger. That was the guy. Heath Ledger.
Yeah, that's,
That's the
that's
one that
him.
played the Joker. Yeah, he did a pretty good job.
he was good. I liked him in 10 Things I Hate About You. Is that what it was called?
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Yeah, I think that was like a modern day tale on Romeo and Juliet, I believe. Or
Yeah,
one of those stories. It was like a modern day movie tale about that.
it's a Carl. You wouldn't watch it.
Um,
Chick flick. Well, I'll watch it if it's. I mean,
and
if
he
she's
was
gonna watch a Marvel movie with me or something, I'll watch her chick flick.
what was that one movie? Oh, was it A Knight's Tale? That was a pretty good movie.
That one was good too.
Right where he was
Princess
like
Bride. I like
yeah,
the
that was
Princess Bride enough to where I watched that several times.
Oh well, you're in it then. If you could make it through that, dude, you're initiated into the Chick Flick Hall of Fame.
Oh wow, Indy. That's cool.
Yeah, but The Princess Bride had a lot of humor in it, you know. So
Numb. That's all I think. Wait, that's not the right one. The Princess Bride? Maybe I haven't seen that one.
inconceivable.
Yeah, this is inconceivable. Carl's seen the Princess Bride, and you haven't.
Wait, is that the one with
I don't know. I haven't
Andre
even
the
seen this one.
Giant, Andre the Giant's in there, and then you had the
Oh, you're
Dread
talking about the
Pirate.
original one.
but the
I didn't know there
girl?
was another.
What was
Princess
her name?
Buttercup.
Yeah, yeah.
Something Hathaway or something?
Okay, Andre the Giant was in it. Okay, you can get street credit
Right.
for that. Andre the Giant
By,
was in that one.
by your command.
Yeah.
The Princess Bride. Okay, I gotta write it down.
Okay,
You
I was
haven't
thinking
seen
of
it.
like
You're
the
gonna
one that
like
came
it.
out in like the 2000s. It must have been something totally different. It might have been like the modern spin on it.
I just thought that one with oh, and what was her name? She was in dang it, she was in everything.
I tell you.
She was in oh my goodness. I was talking about that movie. The Sound of Music. The one that sings all the time.
Oh yeah, I can't
Yeah,
think of her name.
yeah. The
Uh,
hills are alive with the sound of music. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those
Yeah,
annoyed the crap out of me when I was young.
but
I can't think of that lady's name, but yeah, I know who you're talking about. I can visually picture her.
so there's a movie that I thought was called Princess Bride that her granddaughter in the
There it
movie,
is.
Bruce, thank you. And her granddaughter was the one, she's in a lot of movies too. Like,
Gonna have to narrow it down a little bit, Bonnie. There's only like a million actresses out there.
no, I'm thinking it's a Hathaway or something like that. Let me
Anne
look.
Hathaway played Catwoman. She's a dark haired, kind of a
Yeah,
lanky
Anne
gal.
Hathaway. Yeah, that's her. Yeah, yeah, the same lady that played the last Catwoman or one of the
Yeah,
Catwoman.
yeah, one of them.
I might have a few of those, Jerry, once in a while.
What's weird is being able to retain information from the 1960s, but not remembering what I just said 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, I miss the 1900s sometimes.
Yeah, they were
Good old
different.
days. Back in my day.
Hmm.
I don't even know.
Right.
Oh, the Princess Diaries.
Yes, that's it. Thank you.
Yeah,
See,
that
Okay.
might have been what I was thinking of.
the Princess Bride starts off with Columbo reading the story to the one little kid. What was his? He played on another TV show, but Robert Falk, the guy who played Columbo, started reading him the book. It was a famous TV show that the kid played in, so everybody knew like who all the they knew all the actors the minute the movie started. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of puts you in that time frame of the who's who if Andre the Giant was in it.
I got to meet him, dude. I shook Andre the Giant's hand, and my hand disappeared. I ain't got small hands either, and my hand just disappeared in his. He
Oh, I'm sure.
he
Yeah.
really that guy really is a giant.
Yeah, it don't matter who you are. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool, Indy. Dang. Okay.
You probably would have dug that. Well, I got to meet a whole bunch of them professional wrestlers in Greensboro, North Carolina. Roddy Piper, geez.
I didn't
It was
get
a
to
fun
meet
game.
Roddy, but I got to watch him one of his last few matches ringside.
Yes, maybe the Wonder Years. You're right. Yes. You know, all right, all them wrestlers were big, but when they were standing next to Andre, they didn't look that big. He dwarfed all of them guys.
Oh, yeah.
Who's the one that always went, woo, woo?
Ric
Ric
Flair.
Flair. Yeah, Ric Flair. Got to meet him too. They were
Ric
in
Flair,
character.
baby.
I was dating this gal down there, and she had a son with muscular dystrophy, and you know he was wheelchair, and he didn't live very long, right?
Yeah.
But he was like 14 years old, and they would let any handicapped kids have front row main floor to those events. So we would go in there an hour before the event started. You know, I'd get him his spot right there by the ring and shit. That's how I met all them guys, and he had a blast. He loved that shit.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got to see who was it? I got to meet Chris Benoit. Of course, he's no longer with us. I got to meet Eddie Guerrero. He's no longer with us. Um, I got to see the Undertaker and Kane up close. That was pretty cool. You don't really realize how tall them guys are. You think you're tall.
Mm-hmm.
The Big Show, Brock Lesnar back before he went to the UFC before he got even bigger.
I remember him.
Yeah. Who else?
From Zed, there's like a documentary or a short on Andre the Giant, and it tells a story about the guy who gave him like a ride from the airport to this place at like a cottage or something he had to meet people at. And
Yeah.
he's like, he starts off with like 2 cases of beer in the car. And by the time they get there, less than an hour drive, both of the cases of beer are gone. And Andre's like, more beer, more beer. And it showed Andre's hand holding a 16-ounce, I think it was a Budweiser or something, but it looked like a fucking toy in his hand. I mean, a can of beer looked like a little shot glass in his hands. It was ridiculous. No wonder he could drink so much. It was like,
Oh yeah, it was nothing to him. That was just a little appetizer.
right, he was like doing shots of
I
beer,
bet he could eat up some groceries, boy.
They talked about that too, and you had to seriously invest in his alcohol and food when he got it.
I guess he made the right avenue for his size, wrestling or whatnot. It definitely gave him an avenue to pay for that type of stuff. Because being that big and not having the money to pay for it, shoot, it can be rough.
Did you know that he was the one that played Bigfoot in the 1974 $6 Million Man? He was the robot Bigfoot, the $6 Million Man made that the aliens made. The aliens brought a robot Bigfoot to Earth, and
See,
Colonel.
I knew my idea wasn't original. I was thinking about a cyborg Bigfoot, but damn, they already did it.
It happened, man. Steve Austin ripped his arm clean off and beat him with it.
Damn. See what I'm saying? I thought my idea was original. They done did it. Damn, they had $6 million behind it. Damn, no wonder.
Oh, it'd be like 6 trillion nowadays with
Yeah,
inflation.
yeah. What would the offset budget be now? Yeah, you couldn't even make it. It would be a ridiculous amount. The $250 million man.
Oh man, the aliens had been there for hundreds of years, but they had a time machine that altered it so they could be at any time period they wanted to be.
On the show, on the $6 million man show.
Yeah, yeah, that was the masters of the robot Bigfoot. They lived in a mountain.
Damn, I'll have to go back and check it out. I didn't know it went that deep.
Yeah, some deep shit, man, for the early
I don't think I've ever
70s.
watched a complete episode. I understand. I mean, well, I thought I understood it, but I guess not.
No, it's deep, man. It's deep. And it really, back then it really sucked because if you missed an episode, you were fucking lost for decades. All right, you didn't get to see that fucking episode for
Yeah, dude,
20
you had to
fucking
wait till
years.
the internet came along.
Yeah, or VCR, which some of that shit never even made it to VCR. So
Yeah, if you was
yeah.
lucky to tape if you was lucky to tape an episode back
Well,
when
let
you
me
had to
tell
set
you
your
something.
VCR back in the day.
Well, let me tell you something. Now the internet's around here. I went and watched the whole fucking series and the movies and the sequels all together all at once, man. I watched it all. Got it done.
No, brother, let me tell you something, brother. Shoot, but yeah, back in the day when you'd have a VHS tape and it'd have like a whole scripture titled on it, of everything that was on it.
Oh,
You
you
know,
just reminded me of my
Monday
mom,
Night
man.
Wrestling, 1991, Uncle Ted's Family Vacations. It's like,
Dude, it
how's
was the
all this on
late
one tape?
80s. It was after MTV and all that started. My mom got a bug. All right, and this was bad. All right, and this is the reason why it's bad is because she bought thousands of VCR blank tapes, and every night that she'd go work at the police station, she'd program her new VCR to record whatever she wanted to catch. And then she probably didn't even watch it, man. It went in. She bought these drawers. All right, you had two drawers in each one of these things, and they were stackable. Each drawer held 10 VCRs in each side, so there was 20 fucking VCR tapes. Each one of them had 3 fucking movies on it, and she collected fucking thousands of these over the next fucking 20 years. All right, so every time she moved or wanted to change something around, I had to lift all those motherfuckers. It was like moving a library when it came to them fuckers. It was oh man, I know she's
I
no
think that's
way
how
she could have walked
CrossFit had
out.
originated.
I
Dude, I
have
don't even.
VHS tapes, and I have a whole bunch more of DVDs
Oh yeah, same
Oh,
here.
God.
and
What do you
CDs.
do with those, man? I mean, what do you do with them?
You watch them. Carl, whenever I was laying up in bed, that was the lifesaver for me. Just to, I couldn't read, couldn't see, so the girls
Yeah,
would
but
come.
when you recorded like that, you'd get the commercials and everything, man. It wasn't that fancy.
If we ever have a meetup, I'm bringing my VCR. We're gonna watch VHS tapes. We'll
I
show you
don't.
how the 1900s really were.
I hope I'm looking for a VCR because I want to watch the VHS tapes because most of them are homemade.
If you ever
I
find
got, I
one,
got no, man.
don't
I
put
got
in
no
the tape
room
that you
for it.
really want to watch first, just in case it malfunctions. You know what I mean? Put in a tape that you probably could sacrifice just in case it goes haywire.
Good
Right.
point, like an old wedding video or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
You know. But yeah, I can't say anything about that because I actually like to listen to vinyl albums once in a while. With the little. It's like nostalgic for me to hear that
Dude, I'll
instead
go
of
1993 on your ass. Huh?
oh
What you know
man,
about the best of 1993?
the best of '93. Oh man, I'm gonna have to say. Oh man, it's kind of
That's
the
the
only
only
thing,
part of the 1900s I could cover was the 90s.
dude. I'm gonna have to. It got worse and worse. All right, my best things happened in the '70s and '80s. So by the '90s, dude, I'll see.
We peaked at
Shit.
Y2K. Y2K was the peaking moment.
Well,
Oh,
actually, '93 is when I was living in the gravel pits for that 14 months straight. That's when that was.
uh,
I went. Did you ever hear that story?
what's that?
All right, I hooked up with this stripper gal, and she pissed me off. When I ended it, I just like left, and I wanted to get the fuck away from everybody. So I went out into the world's largest gravel pits at the time. Now it's full of condominiums, and I went up in the tallest part of the cliffs, and I found a spot I like. So I dug a big cave, all right, and then I took a deuce and a half canvas tarp, a big green army tarp that went on one of them big old trucks.
Yeah,
Hauled that fucker out there, and made like a canopy over it, and then I grew shit around it and hid it really well. All right, so you couldn't see it unless you were on the face of the cliff. You'd have to climb trees to see it because it was like a deck over the forest. You know what I'm saying? Like when you
Yeah.
stepped out of the cave, you were like on your like a dirt deck overlooking the town, the lake, all the shit below you. Anyways, I'd been out there for, oh, I don't know, 3 4 months. All right, I just took everything, dumped it by the road, and then hauled it piece at a time out there, all my packs and all my gear and all that shit. And I moved in, and like 3 or 4 months in, I, a lot of people knew I was out there because it's near the town of Oxford, and I knew hundreds of people in the town. And at the time on this weekend, I had the buddy of mine that was hanging out with me. We were just sitting on the side of the cliffs of the lake and watching another friend of mine in my Navy raft out there floating around. Two of our other friends were fishing on the side of the lake on the other side because the lake's like it still is like an hourglass. It was a canal in between two lakes. And then I had a friend, a family of friends. Both of the parents are dead now, but all four of the kids are still on my Facebook and friends. They were all on a nature walk, probably, a quarter mile away from us. And we're sitting out there having a good time. Sunny day, 80 degrees or something. Beautiful day. Got the whole gravel pit because I had permission to be out there from the gravel pit guards, and the police were, they didn't give a shit, except they didn't know I was living there. And
Yeah.
we're all hanging out there, and I hear this. I'm like, oh, that's a fucking military fucking bell Huey. Everybody kind of hide. I just told everybody, fucking get out of sight. And I went back to the camp by myself. I come in through the woods and I get into the camp. And I'm like, man, he's going to go right over my fucking cave. And I mean, 15, 20 feet off the ground. He comes over to this cave that I've got. And I heard the engines go, ba, 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 ba. And I'm like, oh shit. And what he turned that thing around and faced me as I walked out onto the deck. All right. And there's two guys there with their helmets on, and they kind of gave me like a half nod. I waved at them and I smiled, and the half nod was enough for me to know that, yeah, something's going to happen. All right. Because that was the National Guard in a Bell Huey helicopter. And they just spotted me, and I went out and waved at them. All right. So they and took off. That's when I went and told everybody, get the fuck out of here, go home, go. And sure enough, before they were even out of the properties, they all got away. All right. But cop cars from both directions coming around that lake were coming up the two tracks. I had the two tracks on my side blocked with boulders and shit, so I knew they couldn't get all the way up there. But I'm talking, 8 fucking cop cars coming up through the trails in all directions at the same time. I was like, oh, fuck, I'm in trouble now. So I go back to the camp, and it took them a while to find it. All right. Still, because I had all these briar bushes they had to go through. They were bleeding when they got there. Anyways, I'm on the outside of my little cave in the wooded area just off the side. So I can hear what's going on. I can hear them talking. And then I realized I know both of the cops. I'm working there at the station, all that, but I knew them both. And I heard them go. They got on the radio and they were like, yeah, we're going to need K9 and we're going to need a bomb disposal unit. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Because they found all my manuals and shit, right? Because I got booby trap manual, incendiary, improvised munition. I got all these fucking manuals laying around. They thought for sure they had like a veteran living up there and it was all booby trap until, all right, Officer Flores had, when I walked in and just said, okay, guys, you got me. They both looked at me and said, Carl, what are you doing here? Don't touch anything. I said, you guys got me. And then while he's holding these sketch pads in his hand, he goes, I fucking knew these looked familiar. He was looking at all the pinup drawings and stuff that I do. And he said, your mom used to bring these up to the police station and show us guys all these all the time. I'm like, what? I didn't even know she did that. Or she was taking my fucking drawings. So I learned something in a second. But those two cops sat down. They called off the canine and the bomb unit and stuff, and they sat there for like an hour talking to me, like, hey, you all right, Carl? What's going on, man? Well, you out here living like this, And I'm like, dude, I'm all right. All right. The pit guards don't care. And they're like, it took an hour, but when they left, Watt, they didn't give me a fucking ticket. They didn't kick me out of there. It was actually, because I was on a 400-acre parcel that was owned by China, and nobody knew what the fucking why China had it or why they bought part of the gravel pits. Well, we do now, but they owned that parcel that I was camped out on I did it for years, but I stayed one straight run for 14 months out there just to see if I could do it,
Wow.
But wait, you know now. I don't know now. Why now?
What do you mean?
Why do they own it?
Because they built condos all over it, like $250,000, $500,000 homes all over that area.
In a rock quarry?
It was the gravel pit. And what the gravel pit strips the top of it off or digs out from underneath of it, it grows over it. Some of that shit was like 80 years old since it had been mined, that kind of shit. It was just, and they just go in there, landscape it any way they want it, and build. And it's just weird because, like I said, it used to be the world's largest gravel pit because it was actually 3 gravel pits all next to each other, and it's all gone, man. It's all housing, and it just blows my mind. Where the fuck did all these people come from, man? Because there's thousands of homes in those.
And what did that have to do with the stripper?
Well, there's a whole different story to that one. But
Well,
it was because I just ended that and walked away from everybody and just wanted to get the fuck away from everybody. I am close to being there again, let me tell you.
I missed that part. Okay.
Well, that was all right. I met her. She was, she said she wanted to get her shit straight. She quit stripping. Her mom was taking care of her kids. She wanted to get her baby back. So she's like, let's, stick together, help me do this. I got a job, got an apartment, was doing everything. And then I caught her fucking my friends. All right. And I kicked her out. I fucking trashed everything, fucking said, I'm done, told the landlord I'm out of here and I'm not paying for nothing. And I left her like that. Well, a couple weeks later, I went into town, went into a party store, and saw her and this big dude in an alleyway watching me. And the big dude followed me into a party store that I actually worked at later. But he tried to hit me upside the head with a 40-ounce full glass bottle of beer. All right. And when he went for it, I put him in the hospital bad. All right. It was in the newspapers. I broke, both his wrists, his jaw, his ribs. I broke a lot of bones on him. He went into the hospital, and the reason I didn't get any trouble for it is because the clerk in the store saw him. He was going to hit me with that bottle. So I didn't get in any trouble for it. But like a year later, we're going into the flea markets in Pontiac, and my buddy pulls into a fucking strip joint. Like, I don't want to fucking be here because I never gone to strip joints. I ain't never done that. I ain't never put no money in, no fucking, none of that. All right. But he pulls in there. He's like, oh, just a drink, just a drink. Well, this fucker knew it. She was working in that fucking strip joint. And that was a whole nother story, another fight, all kinds of shit. Just was a story that kept giving. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought I was going to jail, man. I went back to where I was staying at. I gave my car keys to my buddy. I said, dude, I'm going to jail. I just fucking beat this dude up. She was screaming, telling me I was killing him and shit, telling me to get off of him and stuff. And I just went back expecting to go to jail, walked back into town. I literally held my hands all like I was getting ready to get handcuffed. And the cop looked at me and said, you're good, Carl. I went, what? Because there was there was ambulance, there was fire department, there was fucking cops all over the place. You know, ambulance. He was fucked up, and it was a big deal. You know, and I didn't get in any trouble because he tried to hit me first.
Yep.
Yeah.
What do you do with all the pictures of your ex girlfriends? I got pictures of that girl, you know, the stripper. I got pictures of a bunch of them. You know, I always collected pinup drawings and, you know, drew a lot of these gals and stuff. But what do you do? I got a whole pile of ex girlfriend pictures. Man, I got to get rid of those before I die.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe I'll make a website in honor of all those.
It's like a relic of, I don't know.
Yeah, like an homage to the 1900s or something.
Mm-hmm. A relic of joy from the 1900s.
Yeah, man. See, you're giving me ideas. I like that.
I
Let
don't.
fate do her worst. There are relics of joy, bright dreams of the past which she cannot destroy, which come in the night time of sorrow and care, and bring back the features that joy used to wear. Long, long be my heart with such memories filled, like the vase in which roses had once been distilled. You may break, you may shatter the vase if you will, but the scent of the roses will hang around is still.
I
Nice.
love that. That was out of nowhere, impromptu, and excellent, man.
Thank
Excellent.
you. Things like that can happen. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I don't know what it was. It just happened.
Well, when you just let it happen naturally, that's when it's the most beautiful. You just gotta let it happen.
No, I believe that was once a poem by Thomas More about the relics of joy in time, you know? Some
Man, it
things
fits
may
the
pass in
moment.
their physical form as the form we once know it, but ultimately there's still something that lingers, maybe a scent, a memory, or something that still hangs on from that past, you know? Whether it be good or bad, you know?
Oh yeah. Did you even know you remembered that?
Sometimes I do. The best ones you can never remember, you know? Like, dang, what was that thing, you know? What was it? Just never can remember.
I don't know. They come out of nowhere. It's like an old library card falls to the front or something. Sometimes, you know, got
I
trapped.
did see with the whole aura, it was like the 10 ways to increase your aura. And then I think one of the 10 ways was said just to read books out in public, you know? Just to sit down and read a book, you know? I thought about that. I'm like, what are they
I
reading?
don't
What are they
do
over
it
there
like I
getting
used
into?
to. Yeah, I don't do it like I used to, but I used to read a lot of them. I got addicted to it at one point. Really, before I got too much into the internet, man, I was hooked on reading books. I'd
Yeah.
get, I'd get a, you know, one of them thick paperback novels, or like, you know, 300-400 page Star Wars novel. I got stuck on these things. And I read like 120 Star Wars novel. I could read one in a day, dude. You get stuck in this book and right into it. You know, it's like you fly through it without even knowing, man. It actually kind of was a bummer when you read one too fast, you know?
Yeah. My grandma used to read books like that. She'd read a whole book or a novel in a night, like it wasn't nothing to it.
Oh,
No,
yeah, but it's
I read
a
a
bummer.
lot, not one night. I always read before I was going to sleep. That's how I'd fall asleep. The book would be laying on the floor when I woke up the next morning.
Yeah.
That would be like a normal book, but man, sometimes if they were good, they would like suck me in, and I wouldn't want to stop, man. I would read that thing cover to cover. and then they came along and changed everything. You know that? They did. All right. George Lucas had one rule: all the comics, all the cartoons, all the movies, all the books, they all had to fit together, meaning that your story had to work with everybody else's story. So there were hundreds of stories that all fit together, and they were using that, man. It was a beautiful thing. All these different authors came together, and they came up with stories that complemented the other book series instead, right? Then they come out with this Kathleen Kennedy and Disney crap, and they completely stomped on it. They pissed off millions of fans. I'm not even kidding. And they changed the whole bloodline of the characters and made up new characters. Nobody even know who the fuck they were, and it was just like they were spitting in the fans' face, and nobody's forgot it. Now they're actually talking about trying to fix that mess somehow.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's always good. Pick up a book. Sometimes the older the better, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't just those books, but I mean that was the ones I really would get sucked into it because you'd read like Han Solo and Princess Leia. You guys know where they had kids, all right, and they're not the ones they had in the new movies. And as that family grew and the stories changed, it's like you would get the next book in that series. I was hooked, man. They had me hooked with those 3-part series and shit, like the Thrawn series. That was a good series.
Mm. Yeah, and each little story breaks into its own like little world or little verse, you know?
Well, thousands of characters, really. That's like in the 60s and 70s. The X-Men, the mutants, where they've got literally a few thousand characters in those comic books. I think
Oh
it was
yeah.
I think it was the number of the characters that got my attention. It was like the complexity of it, you know.
Yeah, man, they had more X-Men than Pokemon, you know what I mean? Couldn't catch them all.
For real. There's even like there's like a big poster that has maybe 500 characters in the poster. It's just there's a lot of them.
Hmm.
Hmm.
But kids know that shit too. I mean, like the kid I was talking about took to them wrestling matches. That was in the mid '80s, so Transformers was the thing. And this kid, he was bound to a wheelchair. He could barely use his hands and arms. So converting those Transformers from vehicle to a robot was his favorite fucking pastime. And he had all those things, and he knew them all, and he watched those cartoons over and over on VCR, you know.
Oh,
But
I'm sure, yeah.
when a kid's really into that shit, even if it's complex, they're gonna know all there is to know about it.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
It's
Uh,
raining pretty good. At least I guess it ain't snow yet.
yep. It's gonna be a good one.
I'll survive it, man. Went down to the country market, got me some of that good farm fresh ground chuck, got me some noodles and a bunch of cheese. I'm gonna make myself a big skillet of homemade burger helper. That'll probably be tomorrow because it sounds good already.
Yeah, I went and got me some meats. I need to go. I didn't do any other grocery shopping. I need to go get a few other little things and I'll be set for a little while. I was out and about. I just didn't really feel like dealing with the grocery crowd, you know?
Yeah, man, gas is up. Everything is going up still. It's pretty rough out there, man. It's like you can't go into town without spending like $300. That shit just blows my mind.
Yeah, yeah, certain things for sure. I mean, I get different things from time to time depending on what I'm cooking or what I have a taste for is certain, but for the most part, I'm like a creature of habit for the most part. You know, a lot of the things I buy the same of or,
Me
buy in
too.
bulk because I know I'm going to use it constantly.
Me too, man. It's a safe place to be. I bought too many products to try and was disappointed. So when I find something I like, I pretty much stick with it.
Yeah,
But I cycle through different things. Like, there is
yeah,
something that like too much pizza or too much macaroni. I ain't gonna have any for a month or something.
yeah. I may not eat it right then, but I may have a taste for it later on.
Right. Yeah, because I go through these stages. Like I'll put extra cheese on a pizza, or I'll put a little butter and Parmesan on the pizza, or I'll add some more meat to it, or I'll start spicing it up differently. You know what I mean?
Like the frozen pizzas.
Well, I like to make them with pitas and stuff myself with my own
Gotcha.
ingredients.
There you go. It's even better.
Yeah, sometimes a little pre-made crust that you can. I can. Dude, I've learned that I don't need a toaster. I found the best way to toast anything there is, man. I just throw a piece of foil on that wood stove and put the bread right on the foil, and it's the most evenly golden toasted toast I've ever done. You can do that with pizzas and everything. It's my new
Oh,
thing,
yeah,
man.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Makes a fried, peanut butter and jelly really easy.
Yeah, no. And it's good to have options, but I walk through and I'm like, man, shoot, I ain't never even tried most of this stuff, you know?
They got me today. I bought a package of these white Reese's cups with the white chocolate. All right,
Oh, they
they
got
just
you.
fell,
Dang, they got you.
they fell in my basket, and then I just decided I had to buy them because they fell in the basket.
Did you
They're
try
already
them?
gone. All right, they're already gone.
Oh, were they?
They were as advertised.
Huh. Man, you must have got a good batch, man.
Cheryl, it was, if it's really
I
warm
used to
out,
love the Reese's cups.
but I haven't had to buy ice in months. I just set all my stuff outside in a cooler. It's a free
Yeah,
refrigerator.
that
But
is nice.
like right now, I've got the way that the truck heats. There's a draft on the floor that runs under the bunk, so I keep my water and stuff under there, and it stays refrigerator cold.
Yeah. Dang, man.
I don't know if I
Can't even.
told you guys, but when it gets below zero, like when it gets 30, 40 below zero, I sleep with canteens because if I don't, I'll have frozen blocks of water and won't have coffee in the morning.
Damn, yeah. Yeah, that's too cold.
Yeah, I mean, I'm warm inside the sleeping bag. It only sucks getting out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it only sucks when you got to interact with the -30. As
Right. As
long
long
as
as
you're
you're in that,
toasty, you're good.
you're right. You stay in the cocoon, you stay warm.
Dude, if we ever get a polar shift and that happens here, I don't know. I'm definitely relocating. I ain't living through that.
Look, I'll tell you what, blanket forts matter. All right. If you made blanket forts when you were a kid, with the couch cushions and all that, and, just for fun, well, just Bonnie saw it. But a few years ago when I was using the tent and it was 40 over 4, I mean, it was like 45 below zero, it got down to.
Yeah.
The inside of the tent, all of it had a layer of ice forming on it because of the moisture coming up to the ground, the
Mhm.
moisture your body puts out. Even with the wood stove and a propane heater going, it was hard to keep everything from freezing. So I made a poncho liner tent over my cots and lined it with blankets. And that kept it like 10 degrees warmer inside that from my own body heat, from just what you're breathing and all the vapors your body puts off, was enough to keep it just a little warmer than the rest of the tent, even when it was being heated. So doesn't make a difference. If you had no heat and really bad cold conditions, make like a little tent over your bed, man. It will keep you warmer than you think.
Yeah. There's this one guy's survival videos I watch from time to time. There's been instances he's did something similar to that. He's had like a one bigger tent structured, and inside of that, he had another tent structure that he would go inside of. You know?
You bet. Yep, layering is key, and sometimes they use 3 or 4 tents like that.
Yeah.
And it's definitely makes a difference, man. And plus, most people don't think about it because they've never done it. But you get into below zero temperature sleeping in a sleeping bag, your body puts off vapors that it actually the synthetic bags can't cope with it as well. That's why I use these mountain bags, down-filled ones. It wicks the moisture away from your body. You'll wake up and the outside of your sleeping bag will be crusty, iced over because of the vapors your body put out. Meaning that if you were like to put your face, because people died doing this, where it's so cold outside it hurts your face. All right, that kind of cold. So if you're sleeping with your face out, you have a tendency to pull your face into the warm sleeping bag, but you can't do that because the vapors from your breath will ice up the bag. It'll lose its insulation qualities and you can freeze to death overnight in your sleep. So you can't breathe in your sleeping bag. Instead of doing that, you take a towel or a sniper veil or something and you lay it over your face because you'll be able to breathe through it, but it won't let the vapors build up in your bag.
Damn, I think I went to school with a girl named Canteen. Hmm. I appreciate your
Yeah.
knowledge of the subject, but hopefully I don't have to use it. Hopefully I'll just stay below the Mason distance line when winter hits, you know?
Well, layering gear is key, dude. I mean,
Oh
I
yeah,
wear
no
layers
doubt.
of clothing, but I also sleep with layers of clothing. I've got poncho liners, those military issue, polyester, what they call woobies. I've got several of those, but I use a sleeping bag over top of me over these foam pads. Then I've got wool blankets I can layer up on me if I wanted to, or I can double up these sleeping bags because I've got one it's a not a very common deal. It's so big it would fit you, Watt. And what it's made for is you take the cover off of one of these bags and lace it to the inside of it, and it doubles up and becomes an extreme cold weather Arctic bag out of a M1949 mountain bag.
Mm,
Gear counts, man. It really does. I would be in trouble without my gear. You know what I'm saying? I'd probably survive, but I'd be a lot more miserable.
yeah. Well, good thing you definitely need the gear in your area, no doubt.
Well, I mean, if you have a house, maybe not. I'm a little differently. That's all. And I don't sleep with the heat on. That's the thing. I might let the wood stove go out in the summer or whatever, but I won't run the propane or any of the electric heats or anything while I'm sleeping. For one, it's wasteful, because I like my face in the cold and I like breathing the cold air while I sleep. And it's not very safe, man. I've never felt safe sleeping with one of these heaters on.
I can understand that.
Matter of fact, I think all this sleep bag talk, I think it's about time I go crawl into my hyperbaric uh, med bed sleeping cocoon. Very futuristic. It's very futuristic technologies, state of the art,
Have you
cutting
ever?
edge type stuff.
They say that'll drive you mad if you slept in one of those sleep chambers for too long.
I think it's starting to affect me a little bit. I wasn't going to say nothing to y'all. Maybe y'all noticed it.
Not this crowd. We ain't gonna notice anything crazy like that because we're all in the same boat.
But I will leave you with the final thought. This is I guess, like poem called Influence. Give a smile to someone passing, thereby make their morning glad. It may greet you in the evening when your own heart may be sad. Do a deed of simple kindness, though its end you may not see. It may reach like winding ripples down a long eternity. And that was Influenced by Joseph Norris.
Man, I'm getting more and more impressed all the time.
As always, I appreciate everyone for tuning in at some point. Hopefully, you got something, gained something, maybe lost something, forgot something that you needed to lose. Who knows? It can happen when everything and nothing happens at one time. What do y'all
Wait a
think
minute,
about it?
man. Well, who's got my lighter?
There you go. Lighters up.
We are not doomed.
I was half joking about that.
Maybe 13% doomed or 17%, depending on how you want to look at it, Anyways, I appreciate everybody for being here. Much
You think
love.
we could get some? You think we could get some government funding to find out? We could do some. You could
No, maybe
analyze
we can get 10%, Somebody's getting 10%. We ought to be able to at least get something, Maybe a 5-piece or something.
Government
5-piece and a biscuit.
to find out if we're doomed is
right.
that
It's like yeah, right.
It's too late. Dang, I said 17 and I lost 17 subscribers. Dang. See what happens. Y'all stay blessed, everybody. I dropped the link. I know it's late, but if anybody wants to come back and chat for a few minutes, you're more than welcome.
Love you all, whether you like it or not.
Y'all have a good night.
Good night, everybody.
Be safe in these winds.